Join us, punk. Join us in Roll20. It's where
The
all the cool
water's
kids
fine.
hang. Yes. Well, I don't think there's gonna be much water here.
I don't know about that.
It's a saying, fuck you.
There's that energy we needed. And hello, chat. Oh.
Hello.
Why, hello there.
Yeah. Also,
General Kenobi.
It is me.
oh, I can never not laugh at the Grievous memes. There's so many.
Shoutouts to Gennady Tartakovsky's version of General Grievous, who was like a fucking serial killer.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
an absolute monster. And then they had to
When you get
nerf
to the
him.
movies,
Yeah.
he dies.
I mean, at least we brought him back up somewhat in Clone Wars, where he switched from being incompetent to hyper-competent, depending on who he was fighting.
Nah, he was mostly incompetent.
Yeah, he unfortunately was the I'm competent, but I'm also saddled with the incompetent army, so I look incompetent by default.
True.
Yeah.
But then also, most of his first appearances were all of him just popping in when nobody was aware of what he was and just shock troopering them.
Yeah.
Also,
Well,
if you did not watch Clone Wars, like you make it to the third movie and you have no idea who the fuck he is.
Yeah.
True.
And I think in the 2D Clone Wars, when he was being trained by Dooku, Dooku was like, look, you need to surprise the Jedi. You need to, like, intimidate them. Because they got the Force. And if you're fighting them on equal terms, you're going to lose.
Yep.
And he was right. Dooku was right.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, you got...
Welcome to the Star Wars podcast, by the way.
You beat me to it, Thero.
Yeah.
Let me go on for 10 minutes about why anyone who's got blue skin and red eyes is the best. So...
Somehow Palpatine returned.
Somehow. In
so,
Fortnite.
That's so dumb.
I mean, that was most of the extended universe, Palpatine. So clones were really effective.
How you doing, chat? What's going on? I should probably have the stream open.
Save me. I don't know. Well, I know a little bit about Star Wars, but not like a ton.
I mean,
I wish I was you.
yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? I'm getting a Twitch ad? I never get Twitch ads.
Yeah,
What?
they should be pretty much deprioritized on my channel, too, which is crazy.
God damn it, I gotta update my ad blocker. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, no, the weirdest place is, despite being subbed and a mod on Bosco's channel, that's the only place that mods get me. Not mods, ads get me.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm like, out of all the things that already spite me on this channel, why do ads have to be part of them?
I haven't seen a YouTube ad or like a Twitch ad in months. That was jarring.
Yeah.
I'm scared, guys.
The only place I actually see YouTube ads is when I watch on one of my consoles, which is what I use for a DVD player at this point.
Yeah.
And that's because they're baked into the programming. Thanks a lot for that.
You know, I miss DVDs.
I don't.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, it was nice to own something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm one of
Yeah.
those old souls who likes to, have something in their hands.
Well, I also like it because I don't like paying for streaming, and I can't pirate through a PS4.
Yeah.
That's true.
Not to mention, and I'm personally, like, the other thing, too, is I like weird old stuff that made it to DVD and did not make it to digital.
That's, yeah. Like keeping old media.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got the entire run of the show of Hogan's Heroes sitting in my fucking, like, home entertainment system, and it's so cumbersome to actually bust it out and use it because it's not available anymore.
Ugh, I feel you. Though also me, I'll just throw on Columbo on my PS4, and then I'll be like, okay, now I'm going to homebrew for 3 hours at, like, 2 in the morning.
That sounds like just like a good day.
I mean, it's most of my days. Citra can attest to this.
I know.
Well then, let's do a quick down the line and just let everybody know while people still filter in, since we're only about 5 minutes in. everybody, where can they find you? Starting with CG.
Hello, you can find me nowhere. Vaughn lied to you. You can't find me. But you can actually find me over on twitch.tv/fartingtart for War of the Shattered Sun, the D&D campaign that he hosts, every Sunday at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. You can also find me on that channel every other Tuesday for a Curse of Strahd game that we are running through, as well as on this channel every other Saturday for a Strixhaven campaign. Yes, I do nothing but D&D. It is my life. I exist only for fantasies.
I mean, that's what this
Fucking
channel's
same.
becoming because most of this week is nothing but D&D content.
I can't wait for you to like the last like Pact Tactics stream to be like, so I started at OnlyFans. That's my only social media, and we're all just like, what?
I mean, you say that, I would sub to it. And then I would immediately just go into his DMs and demand feet pics.
I
Why?
see
Why
the video.
straight to feet?
I see that video of like the guy that's like, yeah, I paid off my sister's student loans with pictures of my
Yeah.
kids. Here we go. It's just like,
Cedric.
oh yeah.
No, sorry. Third pod, go first.
No, Citric,
Wait.
after you.
No, hold on.
What?
I just got something. Vaughn,
What?
because you
No, I was
requested
talking to Cedric.
specifically.
Oh no!
Feet pic.
Oh god.
Okay, Cedric.
Oh
The
fuck!
see, the thing is with feet.
God.
See, the thing
Damn
is, the market is oversaturated with lady feet. So, dude feet. Dude, sell your feet pics. You'll make bank.
Actually, no.
There's your
The
financial,
market is pretty even. It's become... People got...
Maybe
Oh,
we should
really?
move off of this topic.
I love it. We get a follower and the views drop. This is perfect.
There's
mean,
a
we
market
just got-
for it. Is all
We just
I'm
got one
saying.
foot on the conversation.
Hate you. One foot in the door. You know.
All right, smart guy, because I really liked that. Where can they find you?
Me?
Yee.
I have my Twitter at Cedric King and my account here on Twitch on the Cedric King. It's not like there is much going on in there, but those exist.
It is true. He makes fantastic art. Which is all on display right now on the screen. Everything you see. That was by him. And,
Indeed.
And he killed it.
yeah. And you can find him here on Twitter, because I can post links. Haha.
Why?
Because you will
'Cause we
always
can,
be
fuck
shilled by
you.
me. That's one of the things that CG is free from with no social media. I can't directly shill him, but I can give him a platform, so that's why he's here.
Yeah, but if you want to shield an artist, like actually puts up stuff, why don't you shield up Thero?
True.
Go on, Thero.
How about both of you? Two artists.
Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh, that's illegal.
Dude, they do killer art. Give them your money.
All
Yes,
right,
it is required.
You can find me over at twitter.com, theropod_art. There I post art and pictures of my pet lizard and other bullshit. If you want to commission me, I have my commission info there. I'll draw whatever shit you want. Your D&D character, a dinosaur, weird furry stuff, feet
Oh, you
stuff,
draw feet.
whatever. Every man
Feet
has their
stuff.
price. Every man has their price. Come on down to Theropod Art. You can watch me draw that said stuff at twitch.tv Theropod Art. There's no underscore there. I mostly stream on Wednesdays and Saturday nights, but I've been streaming on Mondays as well, playing video games. I'm probably going to stream Friday. Tomorrow. Woohoo.
Yeah.
Yee.
Yes.
Alright.
Join the fish cult. It is a good time.
Yeah.
Fish. See? Wait, the cult? Have you
Yeah, I
guys been playing
fish.
Cult of the Lamb?
I fish a lot on stream. But
Cult of the Lamb?
It's a running joke that me and Miss Tweetums have, because it came up that the Unexpectable Discord might be a cult, and then we just ended up in Thero's stream. We're like, is this a cult? And we're just like, yeah, it's a comfy cult. This is one that
Yeah,
not a
yeah.
pyramid
Comfy
scheme.
cult.
But Punk, where can they
Oh, I
find
heard-
you?
Y'all can find me on Twitch, Twitter, sometimes TikTok at PunkYardDog. My schedule's up in the air, and even more so now. My boss told me I might be changing to mornings, so my streams might be moving up in time. I don't know, but I will update you on Twitter, as that's where I'm most active.
True, and I can recommend Punk Fun Times, like their stream with
Aw.
JC Doodles.
Oh, wait, which one? Are you talking about Sucker for Love or Hooked on You?
I mean, pick your poison. They're both
Either or.
great. Yes, I'm posting that.
Aw.
Thank you
Nah,
for that.
JC's a lovely dude. I enjoy hanging out with him and also just doing shit with him. He's great.
Oh, yes. And, well, since I'm the last on the list, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Twitter and YouTube at BurnoutVaughn, where I'm choking. I'm choking. One second.
Try not to die.
That was,
You okay?
wow, being professional actually killed me. Okay, groovy. But yeah,
That was Darth Vader.
exactly. He heard us talking shit. But you can find all the VODs up on YouTube, where we already have a lovely playlist that has both the first episode as well as the full track of our not Saved by the Spell. I'm mixing the streams. Our Pact Tactics playlist, which was also created by the person who made the theme song for Saved by the Spell as well, X Wiley Willie, who's in chat. Yes, Wiley, you can't escape it here either.
Oh,
But yes, like I said, if I have a friend and they need to be shilled, they will be shilled. But aside from that, probably sometime this week, either Sunday or... no, don't worry, Punk, it'll pop up. We will be jumping into more Scarlet Nexus because we need to finish Kasane's route where everybody's weird hang-ups is destroying the world. And then, hopefully, soon we'll be starting Digimon Survive, because I don't care if it's a light novel. I haven't played a Digimon game in 20 years. I need my fucking fix. I'm shaking. Oh, and plus...
my hands are shaking. My hands are shaking.
Yeah, no, they gave me Guilmon. I'm gonna live out my Tamer's fantasy as a child, and just...
Do it. Gilmon is dope.
Oh, yeah, he is. I don't care what evolutionary line I get. Either way, I'm a happy boy.
It did pop up.
Wait, I actually missed it. Are you playing Survive or did you get a Vita bracelet?
I'm gonna play Survive. I've been looking at the Vita bracelet things, but half of the stuff that gets recommended in my feed is all Japanese, so I only know about it in the broad strokes.
The Vita bracelets are pretty cool, but we'll save Digimon for the break.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well then, since we've got all that out of the way, I will play that lovely theme for us right now.
Time with Renamon.
Oh, wow, that was a hell of a thing to come back to on stream.
Yeah.
Oh,
You smell that, Renamon?
Oh.
All right.
CG, take
So-
us away.
All right. Well, I hope you are all excited for episode 2 of Pact Tactics. But I've been spending most of my time working on the forward stuff, and I don't look backwards very much. Could one of you please describe what happened last time?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I have to pull my notes.
Okay, I can give it a try.
Oh yeah, let me get my fucking notes.
So, last session, our 4 warlocks were pulled into our guild, the Checkered Hall Guild, which is made up of patrons who send their warlocks out to protect the material plane because they all have interests in it, whether they be benign, evil, or just. And we found out that a certain god, who we don't know the actual real name of, was basically put into hibernation because they no longer had anyone to worship them. But the thing the god does was protect us from the far realms, where a being called the Song of Rot is slowly encroaching and hoping to devour the material plane. And the only way to for us to survive is for our 4 intrepid warlocks to venture into the Bed of Light, a giant, mysterious desert, and find the slumbering god's true name. How is that? Did I do good?
Did pretty good. Go ahead and give yourself 15 temp HP.
Oh,
Oh, my.
Wow.
That would also mean I need to open up my character sheet because I'm a dumbass.
Yeah.
But thank
We
you.
also went to the Bed of Light, where we were in the Baldat Akul town. That was the name of it.
Mm-hmm.
We learned about a mirage called the Grave Dream. We
A
learned
very
about
constant
this
one.
wing, which was like a statue thing. We learned about the Seat of Zahak, which we're gonna talk to the Yuan-Ti about.
And the Yuan-Ti's name was?
Nayla.
Good.
Also,
Yeah.
Lucy got a stick.
yeah, and Thero got a coat.
Oh yeah, I got the weirdest fucking coat I've ever gotten in my entire.
Yeah.
I got the weirdest fucking magic item I've ever gotten in my tenure of playing D&D. So good fucking job, CG, for that.
Yeah.
Hey.
For reference, chat, you weren't with us for the 20 minutes where Thero was broken after last stream by that coat.
He's
Maybe-
his own was it prep cook or something?
3 Sarahs in a trench coat.
Yeah, 3 Zaras in a trench coat.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Thero. So, there was actually someone already making art of that, but unfortunately their cat unplugged their tablet, so we don't yet have art of it.
Listen. If anybody's gonna draw Zara, I don't care if it's like a 10-second doodle or like you put like 6 hours of effort into it. I'm gonna fucking love it all the same.
Yep.
Like if you take time out of your day to like just poop out some art, just there it is. I'm gonna love that poop art. Anyway, this went to a weird direction. Take us away, please.
Yes. So where last we left off, as everyone has just finished making their purchases, their exchanges, discovering the magical properties of a certain coat, we rejoin the scene. You are all just a little bit off the main street, having spent a little time just kind of identifying and figuring out what your magic items do.
So then we
Zara's-
have like.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say Zara like is just kind of like trying to figure out like the coat. Like, is there any way I could change the color on this? Like, it's so just not quite my style. And she does put it on, but like again, like sort of like a one-piece pirate captain, where it's like she doesn't like have it sleeved on.
Yeah, it's just magically clipped to the shoulders.
Yeah. Which I mean can work enough with the spikes and stuff. So yeah.
Well, Union will actually walk up and be like, "We have procured additional vestments. Perhaps they can help accentuate." And they'll hold out some of the like robes we got for everybody to keep warm at night.
Oh.
Think of it this way, my dear. We are going to be walking under the scorching sun. Having a bit much more coverage for your shoulders won't be a bad idea.
CG, would my like infernal like resistance and stuff affect with sunburns at all, or would I actually need the clothing?
It isn't exactly like straight sunburns, but it's still, shade and covering.
So
it kind of like,
the clothing would give me a benefit.
as far as this goes, like it would get some benefit, but not nearly as much as just keeping you out of the sun and preventing sunburn.
Okay. Yeah. If there's a tent where we can change, Zara will do that.
Lucy will be hiding in Zara's shadow the entire time.
Oh, worth pointing out, by the way.
It's just two giant mounds of shadow.
Just hanging out underneath this coconut tree. So,
Mom, that ain't a rack, that's a balcony.
so, worth noting is now that you kind of know what's going on with the coats, you're no longer 9 feet tall. You are back to normal size, which is 7'4". But yeah. So at this juncture, I'm assuming everyone kind of heads back out into town to try and meet up with the Yanti.
Yeah, I remember we were given a general direction of where they went.
So you guys are about, like 5 minutes on the northern side of town, or southern side of town. And you were told that this Yuan Ti girl, Nayla, is regularly seen at the statue in the center of it. The strange cat-like person that is sculpted there, I guess. Doesn't take you long. You see that while there is a lot of foot traffic going around, there is one figure that seems to be kind of like looking up at the statue, and as you approach, they just kind of not sensing your presence, they just kind of sit down at the base of it, kind of looking away from you guys.
Who'd like to take point on this?
At this point, Union will just point over to Midas. You seem equipped for social interactions.
If he had on a shirt.
Thank you. So, should I
Maybe
move
she's
forward?
into that.
Very well. I will do our introductions.
Is that
And-
profiling? Is that?
Union will just shrug.
I don't know.
Zara will shrug along with you.
People are weird about clothes, but I also know that if you wear too many, it's weird. If you wear too few, someone might stab you.
If Union could sweat,
Pardon?
they'd be sweating at too many clothes.
If anybody tries stabbing you, I'll make sure they, well, don't. And she kind of flourishes the claws a little bit.
I can't whistle, but Lucy's just putting his dagger away. Just do 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 do.
I can do it.
Oh,
Nice.
the innocent whistling, not the cat call whistling.
That wasn't a cat call. That was just a long whistle.
Oh,
Maybe
Ah.
my mic didn't pick it up well.
it did.
Yep. Anyways,
Anyway,
So Midas would go forth and look for the Yanti girl, Nyla.
you approach the figure kind of sitting in the center of town. They appear to still have not noticed you. They seem to be kind of like apparently scribbling in something.
He will peek over her shoulder, taking advantage that he hasn't noticed, like she hasn't noticed him yet, like to see what she's scribbling.
Appears to be a rather extensive journal. As you kind of look over the front side of her, you can see bits of paper kind of sticking out here and there all over her person. But this journal seems to be the thickest and most important, I suppose.
Wow.
If you wanted to try and make out what she's writing down, you can go ahead and roll a perception check.
I will do so, but before doing that, Midas will summon his lovely coin to his hand and flip it in the air to use the benefit of the Homebrew Pact and give myself advantage for this roll.
Okay,
I have 4 more per long rest.
nice.
Can we see Midas as he's trying to talk to this chick?
I am not talked yet. She's
as
not
he's
noticed me.
about to, shut up, as you're near her.
He's only like a foot or two away, so yes. And if you would be so kind, could you please post the... Oh, shoot, that's something we forgot to do.
Oh,
We forgot to add in a few things from last time to your sheet.
Who?
Oh, right.
we'll do it
Yeah,
live.
no,
We'll do it live.
Cool. While we're doing it live, psst, Zara.
it was a standard potion, a greater potion, both of healing. I took the magic dust and what is the? I took the
Zara, I'll
the
bet
potion
you-
to to stay awake.
And I also have the max potion in my inventory, and the fire breath one.
I have the
Right.
minor potion and the greater healing potion. Zara,
I
I'll
have
bet
a
you-
1/2D. I have a 1/2d4 +2 potion.
I never got the dice roll for the greater healing potion.
Greater healing is 44 plus 4.
Yeah, and I have the one extra
Thank
of the minor healing potion since everyone took one.
Bizarre.
Zara will squat down and just be like, "Yes, what is it?"
I'll bet you 5 silver that this chick won't talk to him. His tail just starts kind of like bobbing around kind of excitedly.
Sure. And Zara will actually shake your paw with her non-clawed hand. I'll take that bet. This might be interesting. I haven't gambled in years.
So with a what is it? Sorry, I'm navigating back with an 18. Not bad. So as you look into the kind of get a few pieces of the journal, you notice keywords more than anything else, because it is in a kind of a hurried hand, but a few things jump out of you. One is Basques and Moon thousands? Hundreds years ago? Hard to say. And language at statue is not, and it has like a list of various different languages that are crossed out, such as Infernal, Sylvan is crossed out, Common, of course, is crossed out, and so on.
You look at that. He will like not moving from where he is, like peeking over his shoulder. Says, "Oh, that looks interesting."
But and she kind of like jumps a little bit and turns around. What
He
are
will
you?
give her a smile.
It's
Why,
not,
hello.
it's not polite to look at. It's not polite to look at other people's belongings. She kind of like shuts the book, puts it back.
That I am afraid you are correct. My apologies. I shouldn't have done that. But I am actually looking for precisely your area's expertise, and I heard highly of your like findings. So can't blame myself for taking a peek.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll an insight on you.
He's smiling.
Damn. She goes, uh-huh. And what exactly have you heard about me that you're such a fan?
Mainly that you go in the desert, and I have found some interesting things to report. I know it is a rude introduction. My apologies in that regard, but well, I think you are the most qualified person to ask around, and I would like to have a chat with you if that doesn't bother you.
She kind of squints a little bit. Your information is a little bit off, but I suppose I can, have a simple chat. She seems a little wary of you, but not like... Not in a, this guy is, shady way, more like, who is this person kind of way.
I was
and-
doing
What are my
homework.
manners?
Why are you bothering me?
But where are my manners? He extends his hand. My name is Midas.
Nayla, and she extends her hand back out.
He shakes it.
It's a soft shake.
Hmm.
And she goes, I've been doing research, but I sadly have not actually headed out to the desert. I want to, but I've been unable to thus far.
That's interesting because I've heard that you have some insight in what could, into the Grave of Dreams.
She
The
kind of
Grave
looks at
Dream,
you for
that
a
is.
second, and oh, the Grave Dream. Should be told that's one part I haven't been as able to find information on. There hasn't. Pardon me. I've been mostly looking into the other oddities in the desert. The Grave Dream has very little on it. I've mostly just been stockpiling from stories every other adventurer goes out in the desert for, and what is it? She kind of pulls out her like a piece of paper from the inside of her coat, and it's like, this is all I have on the Grave Dream. And she kind of pulls it out and hands it to you, and it's just like a couple simple sentences of people who like tried to interact with it, exactly what they saw, but there's not really a lot of new information on that.
Has she looked at us yet?
You guys aren't with Midas, so no.
I thought you said we were a foot away.
You are, but she hasn't been like. He's clearly in the front, and you guys are just kind of off to the side. So he's
I'd
currently
imagine.
got her full attention.
Are we like at a table or something? Just kind of like.
So
you know
imagine-
when there's a stakeout and everybody has like menus and they're just peering above the menu, just like,
Yeah.
Menus with holes.
Sorry,
Are
we're
you-
stuck behind hers.
But
Hide.
you guys are currently about. So I want you to imagine like a kind of like a circular podium that this statue is on, and
Mhm.
Midas and Nayla are on the left side. You guys are on the right side, the opposite side of this statue. So if you're looking for the Grave Dream specifically, I'm afraid I don't have a lot for you.
That's perfectly fine. I am interested in the desert more in general. I thought the Grave Dream was a good opening, but yeah, your findings have been recommended to me, so that's why I'm here.
Oh, are you interested in the, what is it, Seat of Zahak? Or perhaps the Wing has more of your interest, and she starts pulling out papers left and right. It's kind of like digging through them.
He takes a seat by her side. I have time, but if you don't mind, I think I am not the only party interested in this. Do you mind if I call my companions over? We are an adventuring party, and your information is invaluable to us.
Adventuring party, she just kind of perks up. And you're planning to go out into the desert? And
Immediately hides under the menu, just.
Yeah, she's gonna immediately look around to see if she could spot you guys now that a party has been made.
If she can't, I feel
Waves.
really bad for her.
Just looking around the tavern and just completely misses the towering tiefling, whatever the fuck Union is, and a cat.
Yeah, she needed to roll not a natural one, and she rolled not a natural one. She just kind of like notes the rather very easy to spot tiefling in the party adjacent to it. She does almost miss Lucy because Lucy is on the shorter side, but she can see the ears poking up from behind the statue.
And he's waving.
Yeah.
Quick
And
act
there's also
natural.
Yeah, I was about to say, Union would give the most introvert wave of just like huddled in and just. I forgot I don't have a cam, so you missed me just wave at my own mic. Uh,
Oh, they look interesting.
That is a way to
Very-
put it.
Do I hear that?
Do we hear that?
Sure.
Oh god.
It's because we wear clothes, Midas.
I'm flattered. She thinks we're interesting.
Do you mind if I call them over?
I'm
I think it would be easier that way.
Absolutely.
Midas would look over his shoulders and make a gesture with the hand so they can like join them.
yep,
Hello,
head
dear.
over.
Yep.
As you all just kind of approach,
The-
you see
the-
her just. Go ahead.
Did the centaur lady talk about Nyla?
Not by name, but by description.
Okay. It was general. It was spoke. She spoke positively of the girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, did we get a name for the centaur lady? I feel so bad. I don't have it in my notes. If
Yes, actually, her name was. I know the first name. I'm trying to find the last name.
I'll just say the centaur with Whirlwind's Rest spoke highly of you.
Oh yeah, Vega.
Vega, right. Time is a little bit of the essence. We are looking to get out into the desert and dispatch a problem, so to speak.
That's odd. Usually, most people go out into the desert for curiosity, but I suppose there have been a few nuisances out there. Are you looking to take care of perhaps some of the sandrakes, or
Along the way.
Perhaps.
Our task at present would be most likely general exploration.
We are searching for something.
Apparently, we'll know it when we see it.
There is no need to be that secretive. Well, we can say that we are here in a mostly archaeological, I would say, expedition. There is something in the desert tied to some ancient culture, and we are here to investigate that.
you see as she just kind of like she was kind of like jotting down in the book, and she just that single hand like closing of the book of like resolution. It's like, sounds like you and I have you guys and myself have very similar goals. I've also been
Maida
trying to
smiles
get
at that.
What?
Maida smiles at that.
I've been trying to get into the desert for quite some time, but unfortunately no parties have been willing to take me. If you would be willing, I would love to accompany you and explore the various ruins out of here.
Boy, would we!
I don't see why not. The more the merrier.
We are in need of a guide, and that seems to be you. So, welcome on board, I guess.
Quick question.
Yes?
Should I get boots? He's just pointing down at his toe beans. Because I don't need these searing off in the sand.
Well, perhaps? And she just kind of looks up to the statue. People traversing the statue, of your persuasion traversing the desert isn't unheard of.
We'll get you some. How about that? What? It can't hurt, can it?
Oh, of course not. But it might be a bit uncomfortable if you get sand in there.
Hmm.
So I'm hearing socks, at least. Or like wrappings.
I think wrappings might be a good thing.
Wrappings never hurt anyone.
Union
Sounds like
silently
a solution.
nods, covered in wrappings.
In fact, because I'm not wearing it, can I like give Lucifer some of like my wrappings from like my old costume, basically? Because I'm wearing the new like desert one, basically.
If you'd like.
Yeah.
That or he was gonna probably rip some clothes off of a Union or something.
Here, you can have
Just
this.
tear it. He puts his claws away from Union stuff. Aww.
Do not use Union as a scratching post.
I wasn't.
You had the claws unsheathed. I saw you.
I wanted some of his clothes, not to scratch him. Maybe.
Union just takes a step back, brandishes hammer slightly.
Yeah. Here.
Midas looks at Nyla and says, "Oh, sure about coming with us?"
And you get handed, Lucy. You get handed a lot of cloth. It's orange and blue and yellow. Do with it what you will. I have plenty back at home. I assume you can fashion wrappings out of that.
Yeah. You hear some slight tearing as he shuffles.
And also the 5 silver you owe me. We'll talk about that later.
We might need to discuss money at some point because, yeah, Union in particular went through quite a bit of coin to get us the tents and the robes.
No, I just want to bet. Don't worry about it.
Reimbursement
Fine.
is not necessary. These provisions were necessary.
Perhaps. But
If we run into anyone troublesome either, I can always take some off them.
So, are we headed out now? Do you have preparations? What have all of you done to prepare for the desert?
so far
Looks-
we've acquired tent
Looks at
and
us with like the clothes and the potions and everything, all the equipment.
we acquired what we found reasonable to head out into the desert. But given the time, I think like if we head out now, we will be caught by night almost immediately. It was about 4 p.m., right?
That is correct.
So we are on a timetable here. We have a week to get the information we need. However, given that it has taken us enough time, we should rest today and depart tomorrow at dawn. What do you guys think?
I think that's a lovely idea.
Union nods.
I thought you just said we should move at night, because desert.
What do you
That
think?
means
Yeah.
we
Layla?
don't move. He looks at his paws. A lot has happened.
Just shreds of cloth everywhere.
I kind of lost myself.
Sadly,
Minute there.
the desert will be extremes in one way or another. At the very least, with day, we will enjoy some of the benefits of like daylight.
I've heard that most of the adventurers who journey during the day are besieged by many monsters and some harsh conditions. But that is probably preferable. As I've heard those stories from those that have adventured during the day, and I've heard nothing from those that have adventured at night.
Ah. I get you.
So I guess we stick with the first group then. We will have to camp out in the open, that we account for. But let's make sure that we can stay put and defend ourselves at night.
Also,
There's-
Nayla,
Yes?
you have traded in any gold on your person, correct?
I haven't had gold. Heavens no, I haven't had gold in years.
Good.
So there is some legitimacy to that gold curse.
It's what most people apparently have said is what comes out at night. I can't confirm it for myself, but a story repeated often enough times with the same end line, I suppose, tends to promote truth rather than fallacy.
Is the end line rest in peace?
I don't think anyone is resting peacefully. I'll tell you that much.
He
Concerning.
looks upset. He looks concerned.
Well, what if we look for lodging for the night and we take a table and discuss all of this more, like, peacefully, maybe over dinner? I don't know you, but I am starving.
Yeah, let's find a lodge and get some food.
All right. So you go ahead and roll a we'll just say a survival check or a perception check to try and find an inn.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, I still have proficiency in survival. Thank you, borrowed 9.
Nope. 3.
Soft 20.
13.
Me.
I will survival or I don't know, let's go with perception. I will roll my coin again, so I got 3 more uses. Yeah.
Oh,
All right, 14.
even
14,
with a
yeah,
nat
that's-
1, you still rolled better than me.
All right.
Hey man, don't feel bad, Thero. I only have proficiency because of a spell.
Yeah.
I had not.
So
Nothing hides
the
from me.
smallest among the group manages to have the proper vantage point to see a sign as they pass by for a inn called the Crescent Moon's Kiss. It's relatively modest. It's not exactly a 4-star hotel. Probably enough for about, 15 rooms. Enough for, like, your party in one room. And you guys... I'd like a gold piece from the group. Well, gold. 10 silver from the group for lodgings for the night.
Done.
An extra 10 silver if you want food as well.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I can provide that, so 20 silver. Boom.
Yep.
All right.
Is that each or for everybody?
For everyone.
Okay.
Okay, then
I can
Union
provide
will,
that.
Then Union will only spend the 10 for lodging.
Okay, and I'll spend 10 for the food.
Kind of makes sense why. Our resident union is not so interested in food.
Also, they provide their own tea.
Where does he hide that?
You don't want to know. Leaning down.
Union is just standing there with a full set for a Japanese tea ceremony.
Where were you hiding that? Anyway.
In my pack.
Union will just pull a pack out from behind their pocket dimension, Looney Tunes style.
Okay.
In the morning, can I use my cooking tools? Or, you know what? Can I, go up to the innkeeper in the morning?
Sure, but one thing before that.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Zara,
Oh,
as you kind of, enjoy your meal at the end of the day, you get up to leave your seat, and you notice that a certain tabaxi is currently attempting to fiddle with your pockets.
I turn to look at Lucy.
Hi.
I would stop if I were you. How's an 18 intimidation do ya? Zara
Can
just, Go ahead.
Can I check that? Can I roll against that because he wasn't trying to do that, but you don't know that.
I don't know that. It's
So-
the type of intimidation that like I'm polite and smiling, but it's like I will mess you up, little cat.
The Minister
Polite and
Kanji.
smiling, but got that shadow of death going on.
Mm-hmm.
Holds
If
up
you'd
the
like to
5
come,
silver.
what?
I was just gonna go around it, like, I don't know, like she leans in, like holds the 5 silver. I was giving you what I owed you, actually.
Oh, Zara immediately like shoulders will slacken, she'll soften a bit. Oh, I appreciate it, dearie, but she'll close your paw around the silver. Just keep it for yourself. It's all right. It's just 5 silver.
I'm glad you said that.
Just stay out of trouble. She kind of wags a knowing finger at you.
Blep.
Well, if you get in trouble, then please don't get caught.
I mean, I don't make a habit of it. These beans have been in many pockets, he says, holding up his paws.
He's just holding up the beans. And you should be proud of that. And Zara will pat you on the head if you allow.
Yeah.
It's very just pat, pat, pat. Not too hard, just very gentle. Alright.
Alright. So, go ahead and everyone for your long rest. Restore all your abilities, heal up to 4, full, everything you need.
Yeah.
As
Yay.
the sun awakens you the next morning, it is an uncomfortable light. You would expect the early morning to be cool, but honestly, the temperature has not changed very much as you reacquaint yourself with the sun. It was cold in the evening, as one would expect from a desert, but the morning is not kind, we'll say.
Yeah.
If it was 105 last evening, it's probably about 90 in the morning.
Okay. That's manageable.
Yeah, I would say Union would probably be up with the sun and just like down at a table, like waiting for everybody else with their like tea set up ready.
Zara, I believe you wanted to do something with the cook and cooking skills.
Yeah. So I walk up to the innkeeper and I was like, "Hello, is there a kitchen I could perhaps borrow?"
Borrow, you say, as this full orc gentleman kind of looks over to you.
Hello there, dearie.
Are you planning to cook for yourself?
Myself and my compatriots.
You're not going to use our stuff, are you?
Could I? I don't mind paying extra for it.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Zara, yeah. 17?
17, not bad. Yep, that beats him. He kind of looks at the back, and you see a what appears to be a human cook, just kind of working on like eggs for the morning breakfast. It's like
Egg.
yeah, egg. He says, "Is one cooking station over there, but the other one's a bit abandoned at the moment. If you can be in and out before the other customers are up, and we have to use it, by all means."
I'll be out in a jiffy. Don't you worry.
Hey, that's going to be 5 silver. You plan to use the ingredients from us, though.
All right. Yep. -5 silver. 2. And let's see. So I'll just copy and paste it in the chat so you can just see. I'll put it in general VC. So it does say like as part of a short rest, and they regain 1 extra hit point. Wait, did I pick the chef's feet? Pretty sure. Okay, I don't. You know what? I'm still gonna do it. I make cheese omelets for everybody. If you
All right, cheese omelets. Let's go.
Yeah.
So Zara just like beats those eggs, fucking whatever cheese possible she has available, if any. She just makes omelets for everybody.
Go ahead and roll a cooking utensil check, and I'll give it advantage because omelets are super easy.
Okay, 15.
Okay. Pretty good cheese omelets, actually.
Yay.
They've got that. They're simultaneously they're nothing special, but in a good way, where it's like
It's cheese omelet.
yeah,
Literally just like how Mom used to make.
yeah, basically.
Everybody gets a plate, including like Zara just puts a plate in front of Union.
Union nods as they as you watch them very methodically take a ladle out from the warm tea kettle, fill up one of the teacups, and then start the cleaning process for the teacup for the tea ceremony as they prepare tea for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
You all have a lovely breakfast of eggs, cheese, and tea, and water, of course. But as everyone kind of pipes up, Nayla, who has been eating right along, is like, "This is a fantastic cheese omelet."
It's my go-to. My signature dish is gumbo, but unfortunately I don't think any of the proper ingredients are here.
I don't think gumbo's exactly a breakfast food either, but I wouldn't complain, especially going off of this. She kind of like bites into it.
Food is food.
I'll have to try more of the
Fucking-
cuisine. This is rather nice. Yes.
Lucy just 2 frames eats the omelet.
Lucy forgoes the fork and knife. Just grabs it in his paws.
Now, I'm just
now the beans are dirty. No.
I just imagine nothing but cheese and rice all around their face.
Oh my god.
I imagine him like pulling away, like Zara's like, "No, your beans!" and he just turns his head mid-bite,
Zara
and there's
will-
just that big string of cheese following him.
Yeah. Zara will come in with like a napkin, and you'll like kind of like flinch away, like no, and it's like, come on.
We gotta get the cheese out of your fur before it hardens.
Yeah.
I clean
The
myself
whiskers.
just fine.
No,
Well-
let me just get that spot. Like,
Well, while all this is going on, Union will just very casually move their plate towards Midas, like not trying to be rude, but as someone who
I am very thoroughly distracted, so yeah,
Yeah.
that would be the time.
Yeah, Midas will catch up that. So we'll catch that and switch the plates. And give a wink to Union.
He needs the protein, Midas. he needs, like Gaston, he needs all those eggs.
listen, those abs don't come easy.
Mm-hmm.
But
Also, snakes do like eggs a lot, so
yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Oh yeah, that wow, that worked out perfectly. I've above game. I've just been craving breakfast food, so
I'm craving hash browns now, so thanks.
yeah,
I've been-
I will not apologize.
Yeah, I've got 2 egg cups in my fridge with my name on it now.
Wheat pancakes.
I have a waffle
But-
maker.
All right, but before we go on this tangent, you all kind of gather everything up. You steel yourself. Nayla kind of comes over and says, "All right, from what I understand, the desert is actually quite massive. We're going to have to spend probably a few days if we want to reach the various places that we're looking into. Getting to the Grave Dream is generally considered like the center of the desert, and it'll probably take about a full 8 hours on foot."
we should be able to do that in
It's
a
not
day.
as bad as I expected, but it's still not exactly pleasant.
This
Which
is assuming
reminds
straight
me-
walking, though.
Which reminds me, we do not we do not have mounts then.
That is correct.
Mounts were expensive and a liability, mostly.
That is fair. We will make do with what we have, which is us.
Just stay under my shadow.
You got it.
So, Nayla kind of pulls out. So, the first place that I would like to visit is the seat of Zahak. I hear it's somewhere to the north, but I'm not exactly sure where.
She has a map, or are we like drawing basically a makeshift map on the table, like with
It's a
salt
makeshift
shakers and
map.
Yeah, I
So-
figured.
Yeah. So she
Why does it
basically
sound-
kind of points. Go ahead.
Oh, Lucy just said, why does it sound like a mystical chair?
From what I understand, the seat of Zahak was actually an ancient empire back in the day.
Hmm.
The seat refers to the seat of power in this instance.
Chair.
A chair of power, yes.
The chair is metaphorical.
Where we are, the seat would be closer or further from the grave.
Hard to say. I only know that it's up to the north somewhere.
We believe it would be smart to make our way to the central location of the grave, and then move outward from there.
It might be
Yeah.
good to get our bearings that way, yeah.
Besides, this entire desert has a very particular quality that catches my eye, and it is the fact that it's immediately surrounded by lush vegetation. So, whatever the reason this place is as barren as it is, it wouldn't be strange if it was unnatural in a way. So, checking the epicenter might be interesting.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion. There we go. Oh.
Eat.
Oh no.
You got the
You can
touch
see
of
Nayla
my
kind of
feet.
acting a little bit, I wouldn't say fidgety, but kind of like a little displeased with that decision. It kind of looks like a child who was told that they'll get McDonald's after they go to the grocery store.
You're still going
Oh,
to
it's
McDonald's.
fine. We still have interest in checking the seat of Zahak. But for now, the first stop we will be making for what it seems will be the grave room.
Alright, I guess. That might help with the directions, I suppose.
We will
So-
make it there in time, do not worry.
Alright.
Besides, it's your first time out. Why not take the time to get to know the desert?
She just kind of nervously stares off to the sides. Mostly from everything I've heard from people who come back.
But they do come back, don't they?
Most of the time, I guess.
We will ensure
seen-
your safety.
I'm not. She kind of looks to you, Union. I'm not worthless out there. I do have these, and she kind of pulls out various papers, and you see on her person is a whole bunch of spell scrolls, actually.
Interesting.
She pulls out a Glock.
No, that's another pact. We haven't put that one in here yet.
She's got. She pulls out a gun made of paper.
Oh god. I cast gun.
At third level.
I've been stockpiling these for a trip into the desert. They're mostly utility and healing spells for emergencies, but unfortunately I'm not very good in a straight fight.
Don't worry. And Zara will actually kind of lean forward and like rest a hand on her shoulder. I'll do everything in my power to protect you.
Okay, so important question. Which hand?
You know what? I will do the clawed hand just to make it a tiny bit awkward. I will fucking do a persuasion check for the I will protect you, because I fucking mean it.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
She believes you as she just kind of gets that, oh dear, like, look on her face as she looks at the giant hand.
Yeah,
and then
it's
looks
also
back
to
up you.
demonstrate I have the weaponry to protect you as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So she's just kind of like simultaneously intimidated and relieved. It's like, you certainly seem capable.
She leans back. And so are you with those scrolls.
Well, thank you so kindly. I hope you're, well, hope you prove correct when we get out there. And if it's all right from here, the party gets everything together and begins to venture out into the deserts.
Just a quick, one last little tiny thing, and we could just... How much would a bag of rice be?
A bag of rice?
Yeah, we don't need to RP this, just...
It's super cheap. It's like 5 copper.
Okay. I want a bag of rice that'll feed everybody.
All right. Go ahead and add bag of rice for special rations, basically.
Yeah.
Now we're prepared for meals and if we find a wedding.
Also, if you
Don't
find a
throw
vampire,
rice.
that's not very well known, but it's true.
At weddings, don't throw rice. Actually, IRL.
I'll just
Throw
spend a
bird
silver.
seed, please.
I'll just spend a silver and make it 2 bags of rice.
Okay, 2 bags of rice. Let's go.
Remember that I can cast Create Food and Water.
Yeah, but can I then take that food with my like cooking utensils?
Can she cook with that food though?
Yeah.
I mean, if you can turn bread into garlic bread, I don't see why not. But that's a question for CG.
God.
The food that you create with Create Food and Water is notoriously very bland. So
Yep.
A cook was much appreciated.
I'm gonna make bomb ass rice.
Yeah, but but that was the question. If like Sarah can take my food and like make it better, make it palatable.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So
she's a mom. She went grocery shopping and got rice. Okay.
Look, I've got 2 giant ass bags of rice in my pantry. I feel you.
It's always good to have on hand. Anyway, yeah, off to the.
I just had rice. Anyway.
All right. So, off to the deserts, which means...
Oh boy.
Alright. Is that coming through all right? It's a little soft.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the day begins probably about 9, quarter after, you would say, you venture into the deserts. It is hard to pinpoint any sort of lands or any sort of like markings as you venture out. The ground is hot. Thankfully, Lucifer, your beings are protected.
Oh, thank the gods.
And it is sweltering. The general shade and the general shade provided by the many buildings in town absent as you crest over your first dune. From your position, you can travel either north or you can travel west. Which would you like to go?
North would still take us in the general direction of the Grave Mirage.
The Grave Dream.
Grave Dream. Yeah. Knew it was 2 proper nouns.
And then east is the way.
And I guess further north would be the Citrus Hack.
I thought north was the bones, the grave dream.
The Grave Dream is basically in the center of the desert.
Okay.
From the location that you do, one of the things that you do know is that the location of Waldat is basically to the southwest corner of the desert.
Well, then it sounds like we should probably head west.
West.
All right, you
That's
head
fine.
west, and there is a rock shelf of the end of the desert that the town is kind of built out of.
Alright. So we head out west.
Key to happiness.
East is what you're looking for.
Yep.
I'll,
Yeah. So
I'll
you
figure
have
out how to
north
read this
and you have
compass.
east. Yeah.
So then east.
Yes.
All right, you guys are headed east then.
We would need to go northeast to go to the center, if I am getting that correctly.
Correct.
Alright.
Yeah, east for now is good.
Okay, heading out east. Roll me a survival check.
Everyone?
Oh boy.
Yes, just everyone. Roll for Nayla as well.
There went my proficiency in it. Yeah, that's about right.
Ah, that.
Nat 1.
Ooh.
That's not good.
Nope.
Oh no, we're all city boys. And
Oh
girls.
my god.
Travel through. Yes. So remember to call out your rolls.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got a 9.
5.
I got a 1.
Natural 1. Nayla doing.
How could I RP this? God.
Take a step over the crest of the dune, face plant, slide down.
Yeah, Zara just like has a nasty fall down a dune and gets really sandy, and it's not fun.
My shit.
You somehow find the one solid object in a sand dune, and you just manage to trip over it. Unfortunately, everyone kind of rolled pretty poorly on their survival.
Yep.
So, Nayla did okay, but for everyone else,
Fuck us up, DM.
yeah, for everyone else,
My beans.
I'd like you to go ahead and roll for everyone who failed, which is you needed a DC 13 to pass. I'd like
no.
everyone to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
10.
Thank you, Belt.
11. Woo! We are just on fire tonight.
23.
Okay, yeah, 14.
Okay, so good news. The DC was very low. It was 10.
Hey.
Good.
As you get lost a little bit, losing your direction, losing your way, with nothing to kind of like give guidance to, and frustrated, you feel the heat bearing down on you. Thankfully, you power on through, and the heat kind of parts after a while. Now, all right. Need to just double check. Okay. You make your way eastward for a bit. About 3 hours pass. Would you like to keep going eastward? You can also go north. And you can also head west back to Baldat, but you're pretty sure you don't want to go there right now.
I think we should go north now. Our idea was to go northeast anyway. What do you guys think?
Yeah, maybe a change of direction will do us some good.
Union just nods as they are slightly sinking into the sand. Which is how I'm
Alright, so
flavoring their failed survival.
Union, get out of the quicksand!
Union steps out of one sand pile, immediately starts sinking into the next. Just a matter of weight.
I imagine one point he just walks straight through a sand dune.
Yeah, they would definitely do that.
So you're headed north.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me another survival, please.
Oh boy.
This time around, I will flip the coin to give myself advantage.
Okay.
10.
9.
So,
Oh boy.
9
A 9.
with advantage.
Oh boy.
You're also
I
the one with the
did the
highest
best.
survival, Citric.
Am I have a 3.
No.
Yeah.
Nail with the nat 1. Oh.
We are. Hey, nothing bad will happen to you. Immediately, everything goes to shit. I always do this. I always say yeah, everything will be fine, and then.
Stop saying it then!
Unfortunately, I need everyone to roll me another con save since you did not pass.
22.
Oh, 21. I saw that nat 1 on the other dice.
3.
For fuck's sake, a 6. With a nat 20 on the other side, but it's a 6.
Yeah.
With a natural 1, poor Nayla automatically fails as Nayla, Zara, and Midas. You all suffer from heat stroke, and you get 1 point of exhaustion.
Yep, that checks out.
Oh. Okay.
As the sun is beating down on you hard, and you felt some of the temperature in the town, but now in the open desert, the sun has nowhere to bounce off to except your admittedly robed clothes, which helped with the DC for the con saves going forward, but unfortunately, a 6 and a 3 are not going to do it. So,
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Also, I forgot to ask, how tall is Nayla?
about 5'8".
Okay, well then, Union, trying to be, helpful, will hold out their big dwarven-style round shield, since they're slightly taller than Nayla, and try to use it to, shade them.
Thank you. Oh, Union, was it?
Yes.
You're a godsend. God.
The gods made this hellhole.
The gods made everything. So, I mean, that lines up.
Pile of shit.
How long have we been out in the desert for right now?
It's been another 3 hours. So, at this juncture, it's about 3 in the afternoon. The sun has gone past zenith, which is why it was so hard on even the most inured against heat members of the party.
Well, at least the worst part is over. And we have, 2 more hours to get to the Grave Dream?
If you would like to go north, west, east, or south, or east from this direction.
My vote is north. What do you guys say?
I vote north we vote north as well.
Right.
Zara with bags under her eyes. Yes, let's carry on north.
Lucy's now
Alright.
pulled his little scarf into a hood covering for his ears. North sounds good.
Okay. I need another survival check from all of you.
Oh boy, can I roll above a 10? I
can't,
cannot
9.
with a 4.
I was about to say, oh well, I'll save it. Let's go. Come on.
11.
An
We're gonna
8.
just die in the
We're gonna
desert.
die.
All right.
So I have good news and bad news.
Okay.
God.
The bad news is, once again, you all failed the survival.
Oh.
And I'm gonna need con saves.
16.
Okay, 21.
22.
22.
16? That's okay.
Hey, none of you get
More
any
exhausted.
worse with the heat sickness. As the sun begins to start dipping down, the worst of the day, however, is behind you. So if you continue to travel out of the sunlight, it is probably around 5 o'clock at this juncture. The sun is starting to set, but you still have a little bit of time traveling. You can see off in the distance to your east something. Seems like a shimmering in the air, but probably another couple of hours travel to get there. You can do so if you would like.
Union will look to the rest of the party.
Should we further on?
I could use a rest, to be honest.
I will say that the sweltering sun, it'll be much easier to travel if we proceed forward from this spot.
If I stop him.
You are the guide.
tomorrow
I
and
trust
not
your
get up until
judgment.
Tomorrow.
Do you want me
What
to
was it?
carry you?
No,
Looking at
I'm
Lucy.
fine.
Alright.
I'll keep that in mind, though.
So you can keep traveling, though it will get dark, but you also won't have to deal with any survival or con saves.
All right, yeah, that sounds like the plan.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Hey.
Okay. So, sun beginning to set, turning the parched lands a rather blazing red as you travel further towards Grave Dream. What you think it is, as you see something shimmering off in the distance.
Oh,
Oh no, it's aggressive didgeridoo.
Menacing.
It's strange.
didgeridoo.
As you begin to travel, you see the shimmering in the distance, but it just seems like that, just shimmering on the air. Traveling further and further. Seems so far off. And yet, almost instantly, you feel yourself traveling almost through, almost like if you're in the middle of a deep rainstorm, like feeling this oppressiveness in the air. And where you once were walking in desert, you can now see what appears to be bones, skulls, death all around you. You can still feel the sand under your feet. And as you move through these bones, they part as if nothing but air. It is haunting, to be sure. It's made it to the Grave Dream.
At this point, Union will stop using their shield to shade, not Nayla. I'm gonna get the name right eventually, but they're gonna start assuming a defensive stance.
Nayla, for herself, looks a bit put out, I suppose, from this whole whatever this is, the Grave Dream. Even I can't get it right. My first time seeing it, it's haunting, to be sure. But and she
So
just
this
kind
is
of go ahead.
so this is the center of the desert.
At the very least, it makes her a useful marker. She kind of goes down and attempts to interact with what appears to be like a horned skull on the ground. She attempts to like kind of grab it, and her hand goes right through it. I'm not sure what is more disturbing, that this is like this and we cannot interact, or what it would mean if I was actually here.
Whatever it is not a common mirage. That is for sure.
Whatever smart,
Natural is the word for it. Go ahead.
Oh. Whatever scarred the land here, it left a powerful memory.
Lucy, as you cast See Invisibility, your golden eye flares up, and as you look out, it sees the exact same thing as your other eye.
Okay.
Hmm.
This. What a marker. Thanks, Desert.
There is something that stands out from the general illusion, like anything, any particular set of bones or something that catches my eye.
Roll me a perception check. Do you
Yeah.
have exhaustion?
Yes,
Then roll with
but I can
disadvantage.
I can give my coin another flip and even that
Okay.
out.
All right.
Yeah.
So just roll straight.
Perception?
Yes.
14
Wow.
and 14.
Wouldn't
This
have
coin is
mattered.
sending you a message.
Get fucked.
Well, that was a waste. I had 3 uses still.
Yeah, you're fine.
I thought you have 2.
The most that you can kind of gather out of this is you look and you kind of pay attention to the bones, anything that catches your eye. What you see is what appears to be a massive skeleton. And we're talking about if this thing, so this thing could probably make a house just out of its own bones, and like a pretty sized one. It is an enormous rib cage, probably about the size of the tavern that you were in by itself. There is no skull, but you do notice what appears to be kind of like a chitinous pincer on one arm. The other arm seems to have lost whatever bones it was a part of. The bones themselves are picked clean, in a way, much like the other bones around you. Very, very much like not even dirt or sand or anything on them, and certainly no remains.
I point the bones to the rest of the party. So that is interesting.
Is it actually there?
I don't know. But
Was he aim
considering
his
that
sling at it? Citra, go ahead.
no, that's not a bad idea. Let's see if anything happens, I guess.
All right. So what is going on exactly?
How far are we again? Can Lucy hit it or try and hit it with his sling?
Sure, absolutely. 15.
15 to hit the bones.
You whip out your sling and fling it around a few times, and you let loose as the pellet flies true. And as it goes through one of the ribs, it shimmers as though passing through air, much like the rest of the illusion.
Nayla, do you know if anyone has ever spent the night at the Great Dream?
I can't say that I have, but at the same time, no one has ever noticed anything hostile coming from the Grave Dream. It's more an oddity than anything else.
We've made it to our first checkpoint. It wouldn't be a bad idea to set up camp here and examine it with more calm, I guess.
On the outside of it, right?
It would take a few minutes, but we could probably find our way to the outside of it and spend a little time not in it. I'm not sure what effects might happen if we were to stay in.
You're a guide. I'll take your advice. I think we should move outside it and camp for the night. What do you guys think?
We are amenable to this.
I vote resting. Because Zara still has heat stroke.
Yeah.
As you head a bit southward to kind of escape this unnerving sight, there's no effort to stop you. None of the bones trip you or in any way as the sand feels real beneath your feet. Emerging on the outside, you set up camp close to it, but outside it. So, who would like to... Do you guys have any anything special you'd like to do before bunking down for the night?
Union would like make a point of talking to everyone.
Do not worry about a watch. We do not have need for rest.
Are you sure about that?
Union just nods and hefts their hammer.
Very well. Don't let me stop you. Do remember to wake us up if anything happens. We will help you.
Noted.
But as far as sleeping, as tired as I am, I kinda want to see this place at night. If there are no records of it, I can postpone resting for a little bit longer.
How clear are the stars in this like desert night sky? Like how dark is it? Like actually.
Actually, a beautiful night. The stars are all out in force. Not a cloud in the sky.
Zara will kind of take that in for a bit, but will take the full night's rest because of the exhaustion.
Go ahead and roll a perception check for me, please.
Oh god, here we go!
Let's go!
Perception on the stars. This won't have any repercussions later, I'm sure of it. A 14 perception.
Okay. Zara, lying down in the sand as you are, you take a moment to just kind of absorb the starlight as it comes. You connect a few you're familiar with seeing. The South Ursa, the dwarves, the dwarven eye. You're looking for the North Star. Strange as it seems, it appears to be gone. Can't find it.
Oh no! Zara looking for the North Star and not finding it will just kind of frown slightly. And take a mental note of that.
Okay.
Also, I'm looking, do you switch your spells out on a long rest, or is that not a thing for warlocks?
It's not a thing.
No, sadly no.
Damn it, okay.
Personally, I'm a proponent that you should be able to prepare warlock spells, but no, for
that would
this
imply we get more
particular run,
stuff.
it's normal.
Yeah, no, Warlock, you change your spells per level.
Yep.
I hope you want to, I hope you like this set because you're all keeping it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just, above game, I didn't pick Greater Restoration, and, you know, that would have been nice to have, because it gets rid of exhaustion, but whoop-de-doo. Fine. Okay, I'm fine.
Yeah, I would say that like Union would just pick like a decently elevated sand dune that's within reach, or just like a mound of sand, and just plop down on it and place their hammer across their lap.
You put a blanket down so you don't sink into it.
Yeah.
Midas could still be out for a little bit without like breaking the long rest, right? So
Yeah.
to explore the grave a little more at night.
So you would like to explore the grave dream?
He will actually extend that invitation to anyone else in the party and in Nayla if they want to. Like, we don't know if we're going to stay here tomorrow, so I guess it's now or never.
Neela, roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
24.
Yeah.
You look at Nayla, who is currently rolling out a bedroll, and she kind of looks up at the night sky and just kind of like looks back to you. I guess. I suppose we have a little time before everyone should be bunking down. Should we tell the others we're going to take a look, or did you do that already?
I did extend the invitation to everyone. I don't know if anyone else is coming.
Nayla's gonna pull out another book, and just kind of like pull out a quill. It's like, I'm ready to take a look if anything catches our eye.
Midas nods.
Yeah, Union will just chime in.
We will remain to guard the others.
We will signal you if anything happens.
I guess I'll go.
Now that's the spirit, Lucy.
I don't trust some of you guys' eyes.
Then by all means, be your guide.
Well, it was her job.
Don't you trust her eyes then?
Oh, don't trust my eyes. If I could get glasses, I would.
Oh, it's okay.
Well, that settles
I was
it.
more referring to this shirtless weirdo.
Pardon me? This is an exhibition. It's for you. It's for everyone's delight that I am going this way. You should be thankful. Anyway.
If you all wish
Yeah,
to
I might
explore
steal
the
something off you.
if you all wish to explore the grave dream once more, go ahead and roll me perception or investigation of your choice. Perception to
I've
kind of
been
look
doing
for
things.
perception to look for anything specific, and investigation if you'd like to analyze kind of like the nature of it.
I will go for an investigation and I will flip the coin again to even the penalty of the exhaustion.
Ooh.
Oh, very nice.
20.
Natural 20 with Lucy.
I just got a 9. I
9.
keep wasting the...
I thought you said you got advantage, so that's 17, wouldn't it? Or did you
Nope,
say you weren't?
because I am carrying exhaustion.
Nayla, you poor girl. Oh no. Nayla is no help at all.
She really
Like-
needs glasses.
No.
She's
Yeah.
trying her best.
Nayla just kind of like is, as soon as you like walk into the grave dream, she looks down and starts like chronicling the smallest thing, takes one step, starts chronicling the smallest thing, just kind of like analyzing it, but actually not getting any like data from it. You know what I mean?
I just imagine her notes are, and then I saw a bone, and then I saw a bone, and then I saw a bone.
Yeah, it's also a lot of like queries and hey, what is this? Midas, your investigation into the kind of the nature of the place, it doesn't unfortunately yield much. The only thing you can kind of figure out is that if this is some magic, then it's relatively solid. It honestly feels like this whole thing could be made out of mist, but there's no tangibility to it. Lucy, with your natural 20, you look out into the distance of the grave dream. Far off into the distance. And while there are many, many pieces of bone around you, what looks off in the very farthest speck in the distance appears to be something. A shape. Hard to determine, especially on the fringe.
but it's not shimmering like this place was earlier.
It seems to also be shimmering, but the thing is that unlike the rest of everywhere, which appears to be bones and organic in structure, this seems different. Like, whereas everything around skulls, around bones, or anything of the like, far off in the distance is something square-shaped. Something nature did not make.
So, there's something out there that doesn't look like a bone. And he points in the direction he
Where?
sees it.
And Midas will look in the direction.
With Lucy's keen eye and just kind of pointing it. It takes you a minute just because it's hard. It's
Mhm.
always hard to follow someone who's pointing in a direction, but eventually you do notice a very similar item nearby. Very weird shape.
You are correct. There is definitely something there.
Nayla is now scribbling furiously in her book.
How far away does it look to be?
Hours.
At
Well,
least a few hours. I'm not going there tonight, but it
yeah.
doesn't look like
I
it's
don't-
moving. But good thing Union will be watching us.
If it's still there tomorrow, then we have something to check out. Good job, Lucy. He pats Lucy on the back.
As you all are going through, just kind of giving appropriate accolades to Lucy, Nayla puts away one book, pulls out another, whereas the first one looks kind of like a journal she may have bought a couple months ago. This thing that she pulls out is ancient. She very delicately flips pages, trying desperately not to damage the yellowed papers. And she starts combing through it. Nothing mentioned about any object in here. She starts mumbling to herself. What aren't you telling me? She sighs and very delicately puts it back. Perhaps we should. Perhaps this should be something that we revisit. We're all a bit tired from the adventure, or from the journey this morning.
Very well. I could use some sleep. Let's set up camp, and let's that be for tonight.
Hey, Midas.
Okay.
Zara has already set it up and is asleep.
Hey, Lucy.
You're welcome.
By the way, I think we're sharing tent, you and I.
He gives a deadpan stare off to the side, not looking at Midas.
Midas just smiles. I get that you will be comfortable with Sarah, Nayla.
Oh, what? She looks like she was lost in thought.
It's everything alright?
I'm all right. Just, I guess, putting pieces together. The grave dream is a big mystery, and many have looked into it, but I suppose it's foolish to think that we'd solve it in a single night.
That book you're carrying, it looks like it holds more than just knowledge to you, if you don't mind me inquiring.
Well, persuasion with disadvantage.
Yeah. 11.
She sighs a little bit. Midas, I appreciate your interest, but out of respect, I've only known you about a day. If it comes up again and it's relevant, I will absolutely tell you. But for now, I have a lot to think on, and I'm not entirely sure where this fits in. As they put the old book away.
That is perfectly fine to me. We all
Meanwhile-
have secrets.
Meanwhile, back at camp.
Do-do-do-do-do.
So as Union is standing watch, Zara, you've put everything together. You made a little bit of a meal that you left out for your quote-unquote children to reheat in the microwave. They have a night shift. You know you have to care for them somehow, though.
Conveniently around the campfire are just bowls of perfectly cooked rice.
As you begin to drift to sleep, Union, I'd like you to make a perception check for me, please.
Alrighty, and luckily I didn't have any levels of exhaustion.
Lucky you.
14.
The wind begins to pick up. At one moment, you're just kind of like, ugh. You grab one of your tents and you just kind of put it down as it begins to blow away. And then you look and you see another one of the tents nearby, completely still. The other tent, and the other tent. And then you feel the wind move past you and move to another tent before going past further out into the desert. And as you follow it, begins to swirl and a shape begins to form. And as this does, you see, almost peering through the wind, a ghostly face.
Union will set the tent down and move towards Zara's tent where they're already sleeping and take a defensive stance while scanning the horizon for the rest of the party.
As you do, you see that the wind has kind of almost solidified in a way. As you see limbs begin to pop out, humanoid limbs, and from underneath the sand, hands begin to emerge, grasping and clawing from underneath. At this juncture, everyone else has returned from the grave dream, and I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Am I out of this fight, or...?
You're rolling initiative with disadvantage because you're asleep.
Okay, but I'll...
16.
What the?
I don't have a totem to select, but...
No, I just...
Oh, yeah, the turn tracker apparently didn't proc.
Yeah, that makes sense. I rolled an 8 and a 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Nat 2.
Let me
I got
bring up
an
the
11.
Turn tracker.
So in order for us to automatically appear on the turn tracker, we'd have to have tokens up, and we'd have to like click the token.
Exactly.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I'll let us move on over to the map.
Mm-hmm.
I use this crazy thing to keep track of initiative. It's a pencil and paper.
That's what I tend to prefer.
It's this fancy.
Unheard of.
Go ahead and
Good
place
niche
yourself
technology.
anywhere in the cubes.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just adjusting the screen for stream.
I cannot click my token.
Me neither.
Oh, yeah.
I think I probably... Let me make sure the permissions are available. Let's see. Sorry, folks. Actually, how about this? Why doesn't everyone take a quick break while I set this up?
All right,
Yeah.
All right.
I'll go
I
feed
need
my
a drink
doggo.
anyway. Nice.
Hey, Chad, how's it going? Enjoying the stream? Yeah, no. Cal, we have a love-hate relationship with turn trackers on this stream. But this is fun, and now we get to show off a lot of what these packs can do. We've already seen Punk and Citric using all their Pact of the Eye and Pact of the Coin features, but Zara and Union's packs might be a bit more combat focused. So we get to see all what they can do.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I want to thank everybody for sticking around. I'm glad everyone seems to be having a good time, and thank you, Draco, for the raid earlier, as well as like Tabuya, who gifted subs to every member of the party that they could.
Thank you ever so much.
Yes. As we mentioned in our little pop-up, which I will pop up now, because I can do that. Every, all the bits and subs that go into these streams will be going towards making these packs available on DM's Guild and Ko-Fi in the near future. So every little bit helps support bringing this content, if you like it, to your own tables. Because we only have 4 of these currently up at the moment between us, but there's 13 pack boons in just the first publication, and another 6 for if that publication does well. It's almost like I'm addicted to putting out stuff. Right, let me see here. Yep, tokens are selectable, so I'm going to move my guy.
You got... Oh, poor Zara. Zara's knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, and I got a 14. And I have a +0 to initiative.
It's a pretty good roll for you.
Yeah, Union's not dexterous.
Lucy's doing pretty alright. Where? There you are. 16.
I don't know why I adjusted the, the count on my end. You can't see that. You're in your own screen. Though, while we've got a sec, I will do my fastest bio break in the game. So I'll be right back.
Oh, well, that works. I'll be with you momentarily, chat. I am almost done. It's funny, that rolled exactly correctly. And Nayla.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. I've got everything almost set up, just working with the tracker.
Neato.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Timing.
Yes, I also took the time to shove more pretzels into my face.
Mm,
Yes, that is good.
Good.
So how is chat? Having fun?
Yeah, they seem to all be really liking this, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
Plus, I finally get to show off. Plus, me and Thera finally get to show off what our packs can do, so this is gonna be fun.
Yes.
I don't know, I'm last in turn order, so who knows? Everything might be dead by the time I finally get out of the tent.
Above game. I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll find out.
Also, so much for this being the one peaceful spot in the desert.
Yeah.
Was a theory. It was worth testing it out.
Is everyone back?
I
Sounds
don't-
like
We are missing Punk yet.
Yeah. Also, no Steam. I don't want to update right now.
I'm going to go take my bio break now that everything is set up. Go ahead and make sure that everything can move and everything's set up on your end. And I'll be right back.
See?
Yeah, I was able to move on mine, so I adjusted where Union was standing.
Yeah, perfect. Yep, I can move.
Must protect Mama.
Bone Mama.
Listen, okay, we already have a bone theme on all of my streams. Let's not get weird.
I mean,
Also, for any of those just joining us in chat, all of our streams are updated into a playlist on YouTube. So if you missed this, just search for Burnout Vaughn on YouTube. Or follow me on Twitter, where I post links when the episodes go up. This one will probably go up, I want to say, sometime Saturday morning, very, very early. Mostly just because I have to wait 24 hours before uploading everything as per Twitch rules, and I like them to be uploaded early in the morning for those people who go to work and like to catch a D&D podcast. Also, I'm not sure if you saw Citric, but that damn alphabet has infected my, timeline feed. I hope you're happy.
It's just the alphabet. It's educational. I don't know what your problem with it is.
I'm just glad I haven't gotten any more bar of Fs, okay?
Listen, if you're going to get an F, might as well do the Bara one.
I mean, fair. That just reminds me of that, meme I sent you earlier about muscle waifus.
Oh, yeah.
I have returned. Is everyone
Welcome
back?
Punk?
What?
Ah, there.
There you are.
Just checking to see
Okay.
if everyone
Sorry,
was back.
roommate just came home and. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
No worries.
You're fine. You're fine.
I
So,
was hearing about the DBZ movie.
Ooh.
I really need to go watch that. But,
I heard it was good.
so, is everything okay? Anything I need to adjust real quick, or shall we go ahead and start combat?
I think we're fine.
All right.
Dungeon Master, I crave violence.
Lucy wishes to send a bitch
You
to the
and me
afterlife.
both. All right, up first, Lucy, top of the turn order. So what you see before you are two, almost like sandstorms, but alive and living, questionably, and three figures emerging from the sand.
Can we help you? I don't like that.
I'll take that as a no.
Don't speak to me like that.
We don't need these anymore.
Don't speak to me like that.
Just that picture of Velma, you stop that.
Yeah.
And he'll throw Toll the Dead at this one.
Okay, Toll the Dead.
DC 15?
Alright, let me find the appropriate sheet. That is a wisdom save, correct?
Yeah.
That is a failure.
Good.
That is 7 necrotic damage,
7,
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
As you...
He just hisses at him. Fuck off! I want sleep!
I just wanted to point out, Punk, you get 2d8 because you're over level 5.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Make it
Whoa.
15!
As you send out this ringing of the bell, alluding to death, you see it kind of reverberate through this being as it reforms, as though it's completely unharmed.
Ah, no bodies. That's right. I'm horrified! He'll gasp. And that
Alright.
will be his turn.
Bonus action Blade Ward. What's the rule? Can you cast 2 cantrips? I know you can
Yes.
only cast... Okay.
Yeah. Just
You
can't
can
be
cast
dark
2
level
cantrips or a leveled spell and a cantrip, but you can't do a leveled spell and then bonus action leveled spell.
Thank you.
Yep.
Alright, so let me just go ahead and mark. You are Blade Warded, so you get this one.
Yay.
Alright. It's now Nayla's turn. Nayla is looking at these things. They're real. She starts frantically scrambling through her spell scrolls. Here, something to help. And let me see. Okay, so strictly because they have not gone yet, Midas,
Mhm.
Zara, and
Mhm.
Union.
Oh boy.
You all feel invigorated in a way that you're not particularly well versed in, as you are all blessed by the spell scroll.
Ooh.
Hey,
Yay,
nice.
blessed. Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed. And then
Hashtag
she
blessed.
has a concentration spell, so she's got that. She is also going to hurry into kind of this rocky terrain area and kind of duck out of the way. It's her turn. Up next is this whirlwind-looking creature. Alright. This first one is going to travel and spread out. And it's going to go for attack on you, Union.
Alrighty.
That's a 4 on the die. That is not hitting.
Yeah, that's cute.
This other one, however, is seeing a more juicy target. As you see this
A
thing
more
try
Lucy target, more like.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so it's going for Midas.
Beans! You can't have them!
Your beans are
so-
forfeit.
This one is going to go for you, Midas.
Why, hello there.
Wow, these things just suck. That's a 2 on the die.
Jesus.
As these things kind of swirl around you, their dusty hands attempting to reach out and make contact with you, and you feel, I don't want any of that, as you just kind of dip out of the way. It's now Union's turn.
Okay, while they've got their shield and hammer out, you'll start to see a faint greenish glow coming from like under all of the clothes and wrappings around Union's chest, as it then bursts into a reddish orangish glow as crystals just erupt from Union's back and down their arms and across their like thighs and knees as I activate my Pact of the Jewel. Let me find that so I can actually bring that up for chat. Here we go. So now, yep.
Ooh.
Now my AC becomes equal to 20, and I am resistant to thunder and fire damage. And then, for my bonus action, let's see what I have to work with. Oh yeah. Union's gonna mark this one in front of them with their Hexblade's Curse.
Ooh.
So I'll also drop that. And now they'll just kind of cinch up in front of Zara's still groggy form. And you'll just hear,
Have at.
Zara
As you-
somehow come out with like a mug of coffee that's like one of those comedy mugs or something. I don't know. just fucking pissed off about everything, being woken up.
Somehow your hair is still impeccable.
oh,
Somehow.
no.
Well,
Forgi-
it's still. Yeah.
I mean, just forgive me. The thought that came to my mind for the mug is world's horniest mom.
Oh
I love
my
it.
god!
I get it.
Yep, that's it exactly. That's it exactly. Thank you. Burnout, please write all my jokes for me, please.
That's the first I've heard that ever, but deal. Alright, but
All
that
right.
ends my turn.
Alright, as you kind of square up, this thing begins to encompass around you. Midas, is now your turn. You are currently being surrounded by dust with a face.
Look at this thing, and it's like, oh, that is cute. And I start like making sand swirl around both of my arms. It's like, you are at perfect distance for this, and I shoot with Eldritch Blast.
Okay, Eldritch Blast. You are point blank, so it will be with disadvantage.
I will do so.
Okay. I don't
10.
know why we even have you roll advantage or disadvantage. It does not matter.
Wow.
10.
Hi.
Thanos would be proud.
Perfectly
Yeah.
balanced.
Your
That's it.
That's a 10 and a 10 for the podcast viewers.
you feel the sand underneath you kind of coalesce into a singular projectile, and you fire it through, but it is unable to make purchase with whatever kind of form this thing has.
And that's the first bolt, and here's the second.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ha!
wow, much better.
27 and 28.
Oh.
27 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah. That's 19.
That's a 12. The 7 is for the crit on the other side.
Ah, right. My bad. Yeah, that's 12 of force damage.
12 is still pretty impressive.
And if I hit it, that means it's going to move 10 feet backwards.
Right.
Because Prevailing Blast.
All right. As you just kind of use your connection to the earth to just kind of force this thing back with your blast. Is that all?
And I have my bonus action still, so... See the map a little... You know what? I'm going to push it backwards again using my my show action with Mage Hand.
Okay. Let me just double check on Repelling Blast real quick. I want to see
Yep.
if it is a save or it just happens.
It just happens, I think.
It can only affect one target, I think, at a time.
Yeah.
It's either that. I'm trying to remember between.
No, you can use it multiple times, and on the same target, it's literally just a single line of text.
Mhm.
But your other thing, your telekinetic feat, I believe.
Yeah.
Could you please click that for me?
Yeah. There we go. It's going to need to make a save against my DC.
Okay. Strength saving throw. This should be laugh. Wow. What's your spell save DC?
16.
So, you rolled a 17. But as you
Mhm.
might guess, something that is made of dust and wind is not exactly strong, so it fails.
Wonderful. So I push it backwards 5 more feet.
Doing your best, get off me. You just thrust this thing out of your face.
Everything is just like a curtain of sand pushing this thing backwards. It's like, you are dust, baby. I am sun in the middle of the desert. You have no chance.
If that is the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay. We move on to the other creature's turn. And this one
Yes.
is... And I'm going to roll for this one to see which way he goes.
Come on. Fight me!
See if he can make it. He unfortunately cannot. However, his buddy is going to take a swing on you, Union, as you are the one who is most active and engaged.
Go ahead.
Go.
That is a 17 to hit you.
That's not hitting.
Okay. Let's see. It is also going to, as you get closer to it, you can see this creature's remains look like a soldier of some sort. A skeleton, perhaps, except most notably, among the scraps of armor and the bones showing out, you can see each one covered in gold.
Mm.
As getting a better look at it, it gets a better look at you. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh boy. 21.
Okay. You look back at it, and this tense staring contest takes place. You feel your body seize up a little bit as it sends shivers down your spine. But you eventually shake it off. That is its move. This one that came down to you, Lucy, is going to try and attack you. That's a natural 20.
Yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Oh no.
That's not good.
At least they're resistant to normal damage.
Okay, so let's start with the first. Let's see, that's 9 plus 7 plus 3. So that's 19 bludgeoning damage, cut in half to 9. Boy, a natural 20 is really bad.
Oh no. Please
Well,
stop.
at least they rolled very poorly on that one. And you also take 19 necrotic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
God damn! Hold on, I gotta do math real quick. A 12.
A 12 is... Oh, that is exactly what you needed. As this thing makes contact with you, you feel almost as if your skin begins to rot away, but you eventually shake off whatever this thing is trying to hit you with. He's then going to look at you. I'd also like you to make a wisdom saving throw. Natural.
Oh my! Roll 20 is
Oh
not,
no.
not good
You
today.
cunt!
Damn, the C word.
Only
So,
reserved for the best.
as it looks at you,
I'm not offended at all, don't worry.
Good, I've got one. You better not be.
Yeah,
so with the damage that you took, you feel a sense of true, like, danger for your life as you look back at this thing and your fur just kind of sees up. You know those old cartoons where it's like that thing going from bottom to top as your fur all poofs out? That's
Yeah,
basically what happens to you.
Oh shit!
As you are frightened, and because you failed to save by 5 or more, you are also paralyzed. That is its turn. This last one is going to attempt to look at you, Zara, because it cannot reach you.
Hmm.
One wisdom save from you, please.
Okay. Let's try. Oh, 15.
You're
Not too
absolutely fine. You are awoken. This is the middle of the night. You have not had to deal with this shit since the kids were 5 and younger. You are thought you were done with this life. You are so mad.
Question: do I still have that point of exhaustion?
You do. You have not taken your short rest yet, or long rest.
I'm gonna. Zara's gonna look at this thing, sip from her bug, and this is gonna be a green flame blade claw attack, but she's gonna smash the bug into this fucking thing.
All right, go for it.
I'm leaning
Glass
into
him!
the.
Do it!
Yeah, glass him. Yeah, I'll just buy him a drink. Wham! Oh, I didn't mean that. So,
Do you, knowing what I do about your subclass, do you have to declare anything before you attack? I know you said green flame blade, but
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Let me just.
Yeah, Celestial didn't get any of the smites. I did.
Yeah,
okay.
When casting a cantrip that deals damage types other than force damage, you can add. Yeah, yep. That should all be calculated. So here we go.
Okay.
Just going in for a swing. 19.
Absolutely. This thing does not look like it cares about its well-being at all.
Okay, that'll be 12 slashing and 13 fire damage.
Ow!
Nice.
And then to the guy next to him, he takes 7 fire damage as well from the splash. Because of green flame blade.
Okay, so first off, this thing takes slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is your claw magical?
Let me.
It is.
Look at. Yeah, let me just. I will take Vaughn's word for it. I don't have the PDF.
So as you see this thing,
stat, just so you know.
Thank you. As you punch into this thing with like a molten green skeletal fist, it makes purchase. The fire in particular, however, begins to melt the gold, and it shrieks in pain as molten gold drops to the floor. It does not seem to like fire very much.
Good to know.
So remind me for Green Flame Blade, does it make a save or? Oh, actually, I just read.
You brandish a weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack with it against one creature within 5 feet of you.
Yeah, they just take the damage. So they also take. This one seems a lot more resistant to the fire, but it's still damage is damage.
Yep. And then. Oh my god! And for my bonus action. Where is
Hey
it?
Connor, how you doing?
Yep. Healing light. Within 60 feet of me, spending dice. Equals my charisma modifier. How much damage did you take? Can I ask that above game?
Sure.
Ooh.
Punk? How much damage did you take?
A little less than 30.
Okay, let's do, and so I can do it to my max of my charisma modifier, so I could do 5 if I wanted to, and I will. How's 17 healing back to you?
That sounds wonderful, thank you.
Zara sees Lucy's having a very bad day and just snaps her fingers, and holy celestial energy will radiate around you, Lucy.
I wonder if it would burn.
No, because it is healing. But yeah, this is the Zara build. Spend action to hit, bonus action healing light. There you go.
Aww.
Let's go.
All right.
And then just to cap it off, just movement for flanking.
Fuck him up.
Yep.
Quick question. Pardon. Midas, could you do me a favor?
Yes.
Could you roll 1d4 for me?
1d4.
Okay.
I got a 2.
You guys have not needed Bless yet, except for that one instance of Eldritch Blast, so... but unfortunately that did not help enough, and it does not change what's been done. So, end of the first round, Lucy, you're up. You are frozen with fear.
Do I need to do another whiz save throw? To not be afeared?
No, actually. That's not how this one works.
Oh, so I'm just afeared.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
frozen
wow.
in place.
His fur is just puffed up from being angry but stuck and scared.
Mm-hmm. Up next is Nyla. Nyla. Let's see what she's got. Nyla, seeing that you're in trouble, dips on out, heads on over to you, and from behind, she begins to take out a scroll and just kind of like whack you on the head very lightly, just kind of like a rolled up newspaper, as she's going to hit you with she's going to hit you with a lesser restoration, so your paralysis goes away.
Oh,
Won't be good. I was saving this for Sandrix, but I think this is just as important.
that is the nicest bonk I've ever received.
It is now these whirlwind creatures' turn. This guy did not much care for being knocked away, and he's going to drift back up to you, Midas.
I program 2.
That's much better. That's a 19.
Ouch.
All right. So that is... Oh, absolutely awful damage. That's 4 necrotic damage. I'd also like you. I'd also like you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. As a reaction, I will flip my coin. On top of having like 5 uses to give myself advantage on abilities, I have 1 because I have a improved pact to give me 1 advantage on a save.
All right, sounds good.
So
and I believe Bless also applies to saves, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So a D4 on top of it.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm good.
Well, you never know, but...
With what?
That's a 17. Without the...
A 17 will do it. That's a pretty nice number. As you feel this thing kind of go almost underneath your scales, and you feel yourself almost drying out a little bit. But nothing seems to be dangerous just yet. This one, however... No, that's the wrong one. This one, however, does not much care for the fire that just hit it, and it's going to shift on over to Zara.
Oh boy.
That is a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's 11 necrotic damage coming your way.
Okay.
I would also like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
21.
Nice.
Right, you're also fine as the creature once more begins to envelop you, and you feel, much like Midas, dehydrated. It is now Union's turn.
All right, let's see here. Well, seeing that these things can take a lot of damage, Union is going to glow again as a kind of ethereal blue light emanates from their hammer as they cast Spirit Shroud, and a pair of ethereal dwarves start flanking them as they are going to take a shot at Big Boy, and that is between me and Zara.
All right, go ahead and attack.
14. Oh, wait, so no, advantage. 15.
15, and also bless.
Oh, true. So, 2, so 17.
17 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Right.
One question.
Yep.
I don't know why that did. I'm so sorry.
No worries. What type of damage is Spirit Shroud?
Spirit Shroud. Let me double check my options. I believe I go with Force for Union, but I'll double check.
Spell says Radiant, Necrotic, or Cold.
Ah, then they will probably go with Radiant.
Okay. Radiant damage.
Alright, so for damage, for just the hammer, 7, and then Spirit Shroud on top. Here we go. That is 4.
Spirit Shroud going up.
And so that's another 7 on top, so 14 damage altogether.
Alright, so 14. This dude's looking pretty roughed up, but he is still kicking.
Alright, just about all I can do. At that point, I'll kind of leave it to Zara. And so prepare to move my thing as Union tries to get between these two to stop them from getting towards their allies. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Okay. Attack of opportunity on, I guess, just this first one.
Yeah.
That's gonna hit. That's a 23.
Ah, go right ahead. I've got temporary hit points, luckily.
Yep. Let's see. That's 11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And... things really like their D6s. 13 necrotic.
Okay, so first, that's another 11 to take off my actual. Alright. Union just shrugs off the blow as you see some of the crystals along their back, like, crack and fall off, as they just hold up their shield between this, like, wind creature and the other, like, zombie. And they just, like, yell in Dwarven.
You will not pass.
There's one more thing, though.
Oh.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, sure. Well, technically I need to make 2 because I did take damage and I have Spirit Shroud up.
So this is for...
this would be for the first concentration check because it would drop the barrier, so 14.
Okay. 14 for concentration.
And then for the actual save, 25.
Totally fine. Both the spell and the effect that you are fighting, you completely succeed on. So you move to your spot. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Up next is Midas. Midas, this thing got right back in your face after you threw it out. What are you going to do about that?
I actually have a question.
Yes.
What happens if I shove a creature into another?
Generally, unless they reach, like, the way I view it is, if they reach a certain speed at something being thrown, like, fall damage, for example, then they'll take damage, otherwise no.
Okay. I'm gonna try the following. I want to move here.
Okay. This thing is going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Absolutely.
That's certainly going to hit.
Oh no.
7 plus... That's 10 necrotic damage to you.
Did you roll a disadvantage? Remember that I have my cloak of displacement. I did forget that on the first round.
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, I forgot that one.
That's a 19 to hit you.
Are you also remembering Bless?
I forgot that one too.
That's bless, not pain. So that is still going to hit you for 10 necrotic damage.
Alrighty.
And I also need you to make a Constitution save.
You said 10, right?
Yeah, 10 necrotic.
Perfect. Okay, in Constitution, an 11.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Okay, as you try to pass through this thing, you feel as though all moisture in your body is sucked away and into this thing as it becomes more solid. You are stunned.
Oh no.
And you gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh my god.
Shit.
If I am stunned,
Unfortunately, because you are stunned, you can no longer take actions or reactions.
yeah. So that would be turn.
These guys have one attack, but it's a very scary attack. speaking of attacks, this is now the other creature's turn. So we'll start with this last one on its legs. It goes for a swing on you, Zara.
15 AC.
But that's a 17 on the die.
Yeah, that gets it.
That is 7 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 12 necrotic. And I need a con save from you.
12 necrotic. Let me just do some math really quick. Okay. Zara's not looking too hot, but... Oh, nat 1.
Oh no.
God damn it, roll 20.
That is my, fourth nat 1 of the session.
Roll 20, fuck you.
So, you feel as though your skin begins to rot.
Mm-hmm.
Your maximum health is reduced by 8.
Okay.
Perma or during the battle?
You don't know
You
yet.
Don't know. Yeah. Do I take 8 damage along with that, or my max health is just reduced?
Your max health is just reduced.
Okay.
You just took the normal damage from the punch. This one is going to step up to you, Union.
Good. Focus me. It's what I'm here for.
That's a 12. That ain't hitting Jack.
Union's too busy focused on the other two, just bats it away with his shield. No.
And up next is the one that's going after Lucy. Lucy, thankfully, you are no longer paralyzed. That's a 2 on the die, as this punch, just expecting you to stay in place, just completely whiffs off the side of your head.
You hit better than that earlier.
Gold.
He points at his eye. My eye's just gold colored.
Oh! As it reaches for your face.
Oh,
Is that your turn?
my turn.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. That was my bad. Yeah, so
No, is that that bitch's turn? Stop reaching for me.
it's caught up in the moment. Zara, it's your turn now.
I'm gonna fucking hit the guy who fucking hit me for a lot of bad times.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, so was it this guy or that guy?
This guy hit you.
Okay. He's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, he's looking on his last legs.
Alright. Time for violence. Green flame blade claw attack. Yep. I assume a 20 hits.
Yeah, it does.
14 slashing, 11 fire.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage on what hits the wind guy next to you.
Okay. 9 fire damage.
Okay, so 9 fire damage to this one. As this one... So, I want you to think of a meteor catching fire on re-entry as you just punch this thing and it starts disintegrating into fire as it takes its distance up.
I just slice down and hit the ground and just make a crater.
Yeah. A meteoric impact, if you will.
Mm-hmm. I will move here for flanking, just in case Union wants to swing at fucker dude. And for my bonus action, I'll just heal myself 1d6.
Okay, go for it.
3!
Heal yourself for 3.
1, 2, 3. Yep. That might come in clutch, we'll see. And that's my turn.
Top the turn order, up to Lucy.
Lucy really doesn't want to be by this guy reaching for his face. He's gonna run here.
Okay. The wind guy has burned his reaction, so he will not attack you.
Yay! Can we get a thunder step?
Ooh. Each creature within 10 feet of the space that you are... So that would hit Nayla.
Wait, within 10 feet? Can I move one more square?
You can.
Actually, quick question. If I got stunned while trying to move, does that mean that I do not get my movement? And
You would basically end your turn where you moved.
where I moved?
Yes.
Like here?
No. Like,
Yeah.
you,
Okay.
yeah, where you were.
Okay, perfect.
Yes. All right.
So he's
Thunder
going to-
step.
He's going to leave this space and teleport just over here on top of a rock.
Okay, on top of the rock. I'm gonna roll some con saves for these guys. So the first one, probably not going to make it.
DC 15.
Yeah, that ain't doing it, Chief. That is an 8 on the die.
Good.
And
get
then this
fucked.
other one, that might pass. No, that's a 14. They both fail.
Aw. 11 thunder damage.
Don't forget, you are a warlock, so it would be cast at its max possible level.
4th.
Oh, that's right. So at 4th, which is
1 more d10.
one more. Thank you. So 18 thunder damage?
All right, 18 to both of them. Solid damage.
Just a thunderous boom as he leaves. And he appears
can
at the
see
top
the-
of the rock.
Yeah, you can see that the sand from where you left has now parted, and there's another crater in it. All right. Is that your turn? Oh,
Blade Ward just to get to trace it, like with his middle finger now looking at the one who was reaching for his face.
all right.
The
That
middle beam.
is
And that is turn.
all right. It is now Nayla's turn. What do you got, Nayla?
She's gonna nail them to a cross.
Hey.
Hey. Unfortunately, she's out of her very good, like, supportive capabilities that she can use right now. Okay. Here's what she got. She sees that you are having trouble, Midas, and she is going to... Let's see. Just double checking that I can do this. Yeah, it's not concentration. She's going to come over to you and slap you on the back. She's like, I don't have anything for this, but this'll help. And she's going to cast Sanctuary on you.
Oh.
So,
While
just so that-
incapacitated. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry. While stunned, can I speak?
Unfortunately, no. Stun takes away your
Oh, okay.
ability to speak.
Okay.
So Sanctuary, the way that this works is, just so people can remind me, for the next minute, if a creature tries to attack you, it has to make Wisdom save, and if it fails, it has to choose a new target.
Yep.
And with that, she is going to scurry back. She was here, so 5.
And
Long Nyla.
I believe the
Wide.
effect. I believe the effect immediately ends if like Midas chooses to attack something. So.
Double checking.
Yeah, but
think that
since he's-
might-
Since he's stunned, it's a non-issue.
Yeah, it's actually really good to put on a stun target.
Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you are kind of like out of combat, you have Sanctuary going on.
Alrighty.
Alright. It's now the wind creature's turn. The wind creature satiated by the moisture in your body, is going to fly on over to Nayla, actually. Seeing as it's kind of running around and sensing something.
Oh no.
That is a natural 1.
Get fucked.
Yay!
Woo!
You said he's more
Rolling.
solid now that he's absorbed moisture, yeah?
Yeah, he's more solid.
Is
He's
he
up.
solid though yet? Or is he...
No, he's still windy, but he's like more defined now.
Gotcha.
That's a
Sorry.
pretty low roll. So, he goes and he reaches out and he tries to pin Nayla against the wall, but she ducks out of the way and he splats some of himself against the wall, and he's going to take 4 damage. Leading us to this other one.
Get hit.
I'm going to roll a d4 to see who it goes for.
Well, I have cursed it.
I've cursed it. That is an odd. It is going to go for you, Union.
Yeah.
Let's see. Give me a die. That's a 3. That is not connecting. So the wind guys totally whiffed their turn as they try to once again draw the moisture from your beings, but not finding any purchase. Midas, it is your turn.
I think you skipped me.
Oh, sorry, I
Yep.
did. Yeah, because I accidentally clicked on it earlier. Midas, here's your go.
What?
No, it's
I
Union.
said Midas again. Jeez, I did actually mean Union that time.
All right. Well, Union will see this, and the spectral images of dwarves will basically surround the wind guy as I take another... Actually, no, I just realized something. Because I am surrounded and Zara is out of the way, Union's gonna bring their hammer in close to them and pulse with a magic light as I cast Sword Burst.
Okay, Sword Burst. So, how does this interact with Spirit Shroud?
That's what I'm about to check. If they'll give me a second here to bring it up.
Roll DCs in the meantime.
I don't think it doesn't.
Yeah.
Sword Burst would have to be concentration to interrupt.
No. I was thinking if it because Shadow Spirit Shroud adds damage. I'm not sure if that's like attack only or if it's
Well, it says attack.
If they're standing in it, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like Spirit Guardians.
Yeah. It's just that I have to basically initiate some form of damage for it to proc.
Okay. Alright, so let's start with this guy in front of you, not a good roll. He's not agile at all. This other guy is cocked. Guy is rolling a 14, so he succeeds.
My DC is
with
15.
his bonus.
Oh,
with his bonus.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he takes half, but they also take radiant damage. So,
Well, it's a cantrip, so it's all or nothing, right?
well, Spirit Shroud.
Okay.
Oh yeah, all or nothing. I forget. So the other guy at least takes 11 radiant damage.
Alright, so 5 force, 11 radiant. Good hit.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Basically, the dwarves like come up behind him and just bash him in the knees. They're coming for your legs.
There's some bashing to be had. Is that your turn?
Let's see here. Anything else? No. Union will just throw up their shield and glare at the sand creature. And they'll yell to Zara,
Protect the others.
She just flourishes the claw, flaming, and just covered with whatever gore was left from the fucking monster.
Yeah, that will end my turn.
All right. Now it is Midas's turn.
Now it is my turn. Alrighty.
So, you are currently stunned.
Mm-hmm. That
I
lasts
would like you to-
how long?
I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 13.
Bless.
Well, I will roll my d4. That's a 15.
That'll do it. As you shake off, like, it's weird having all of the water sucked out of you, and you look a lot more emaciated than you just were, but you kind of shake yourself out of your daze as your blood begins to pump once more into your body. That is unfortunately your turn.
Oh no, he's like a bodybuilder. His abs are only more defined.
Now you
So
understand why
dehydrated.
you only
Sexy
wore a
snake man.
vest.
He looks like he's saran wrapped now.
Yeah, kinda.
Ugh.
It's now the
You got to ask, what did it cost you? Everything.
Weirdly sexy snake man. There you go.
is now the golden creature's turn. This one is dumb and immediately going to go for the person right in front of it. That is a 16 on you, Union.
No.
This other one, I'm going to make a roll for. See if he goes for Midas or if he goes for Lucy. So that is going to Lucy.
God damn it!
He wants the
He's
beans.
going.
No
Not
beans
the
for you.
beans!
How high is the rock again?
It is about 10 feet off the ground. So he is going to spend 5, and then he is going to attempt to climb up, which I believe halves speed if you don't have a climb speed, correct?
Yee.
Okay,
No idea.
So math, 5,
Defer to you, Gramps.
10. Okay, he actually can't climb. He gets very close, though. He's like a few feet away from you.
Aw.
But he does not get to you. That is his turn. Zara.
All right. I'm going to whack this guy. I've just been doing what I've been doing.
Whacking.
Does that hit? 15?
That is a 26 because you are flanking.
Oh yeah, advantage, yeah.
And that absolutely hits.
For 13 slashing and 18 fire damage.
When you have one giant fuck off claw, it
Yeah.
does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I just want to, like, this guy's like a typhoon, like, spinny thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just, like, kind of want to, like, swing the other direction, and, like, he just begins to unwind.
Yeah, you're just, we returning the pot clockwise. Let's turn the pot counterclockwise.
Yep.
Absolutely. As this thing is now thoroughly diminished. It's now like half the size that it once was.
Oh, but still alive?
Mm-hmm. It is still up. It seems, despite its somewhat incorporeal essence, it actually seems fairly tanky.
Frowny face.
Don't get me wrong, though.
Yep.
That really hurt.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna... No, I want to keep my advantage. Who's looking the worst damage-wise out of the three over here?
Naila has not been hit.
Okay, so...
I've been hit plenty.
You've been
Above
hit
game.
plenty?
I think Midas is probably the worst off.
Yeah.
Alright.
By the way, above game, I genuinely don't mind if you guys share health pools.
Damn.
Thank you, God.
The thing is, I can't get within Midas's, like... What if I went here? Can I reach him?
Yep.
Yes!
Yep.
Aha!
Awesome.
Have... Oh, this is gonna be risky business, but I'll do it. I'll use my last 2 remaining healing spirits for Midas. 9 hit points.
Thank you.
Yep. And then I'll actually... So I spend 15 feet to get there, spend 15 feet to get back for advantage. And then that's my turn.
I just imagine
You just kind of...
tango spun.
Yep. That is Zara's turn.
All right. Now Lucy's turn.
Lucy
God,
has
that-
climbing speed.
Yes.
Can
Lucy
he
does it.
climb over to... Hold on. This rock. Or rather, jump.
Not jump, because that'd be a different thing, but with the climb speed, you can definitely make it to that rock, which is also 10 feet tall.
Thank you. And now that he's away from the gold bitch, he would like to go for a sling. Where's the gold on him? If it's like standing out?
Completely covering him.
Damn.
Imagine...
Alright, I'll just aim for his face then.
Okay.
Ah, 7.
It's a 7, that's not going
Can he
to
try
hit.
one more time? Or no?
No, unfortunately, you don't have multi-attack.
That's fine.
Alright, Blade Work going up.
He's like, man, that guy got claws. He was reaching for me.
Alright. That is Lucy's turn. Now Nayla's turn. Nayla is cornered, looks at you, it's like, do you have room for more up there?
If
But you, Lucy.
yes.
Yeah. She's gonna spend 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet to get on this rock. And, actually, she's going to stop by... She's gonna stop by you, Lucy. Actually, no. Yeah, she's scared. She'd go for this. She's gonna stop by you, Lucy, and she's going to slap you with, a Cure Wounds.
Aw.
See. Where's my D8s?
She bonking me with another scroll.
Yeah. That is cast at 2nd level, so... Ooh, that's an 8. That's a 5. So that is... 13 plus...
I can spare you the math. She got me back up to full.
Ah, okay. That would be a, just for perspective, just so I know in the future, that would have been a 17.
Yeah. You have the nicest bunks. Where were you growing up?
Oh.
The desert? She just does not know how to respond to that.
Gross.
Yeah. It is now the wind creature's turn. The wind creature will start with the one that's currently sandwiched because he is not doing so hot. Double checking. How smart are you? A lot smarter than your buddies, actually. Roll a d20. Okay. This guy, seeing half of his form just being completely dissipated, acknowledges you, Zara, as a very proper threat, and gets the fuck out with a proper disengage.
I'm sorry. Oh.
Which way did he go?
Get his ass! Get his ass!
Right.
He went that away. He is currently from your position. Let's see.
Move 40.
Yeah, he disengaged, so he couldn't dash. So he's 40 feet away. Okay.
No, he's
Or
actually 50 feet away. He is quite speedy.
okay, all right.
But that does leave this other one who's looking a fair bit more healthy. He is going to fly up to you guys.
Ah!
And he's going to go for you, Lucifer, seeing as how he completely whiffed it on Nayla. He completely whiffed it on Lucifer. That is a 12.
Nope.
Yeah. These guys are terrifying, but they have to hit with their one attack. Union, it's your turn. You
All
feel
right.
the wind no longer at your back.
Oh, I hate that all my spells are concentration, but I think I'm gonna do it. So, you see the spectral dwarfs fade as he just turns to this like creature that's between him and his allies, and as he swings, he is going to cast Staggering Smite.
Ooh, staggering smite. Let's go.
Smanch.
There's my attack. That's a 24.
Absolutely.
Okay, so first let's just roll this damage. So that's 6. Then Staggering Smite. Where are you on my sheet? There you are. Oh. So 13 damage total, but 15 otherwise other effects go off.
Wow.
That's a 17 on the die.
Oh,
Sad.
you're kidding me.
Sorry, dude.
Oh well, it's all psychic damage, so I doubt he's resistant to that.
He is not resistant to psychic damage, that is true.
Get your
But he
own
is going
garden.
He's going to take a whopping 3 from that.
Yeah, but no. At this point, Union is just glaring at this guy from behind their mask, as there's just a resounding explosion of force, and that ends my turn. Also, no longer an aura on me.
Damn.
Sorry, just 1 second.
Mhm.
I love you.
Okay.
Resist this, you casual.
Midas, you are thankfully able to move again. There's a mummy who is currently trying to... mummy. There is a creature who's currently trying to climb up a rock.
Midas by now is pissed. He's taken several attacks, and he's been dealing with these things for a long time now. So he looks at the one he has closest, and he starts moving Sound around. Sound, it's funny because people see mirages in there. So I cast Phantasmal Killer on this fucker.
Oh! On this one?
Yep.
Okay, Phantasmal Killer, let's go. Wisdom saving throw. That is not going to do it. That's an 8 on the die. That is a 10. Phantasmal Killer. I love this spell.
Yep.
Let's make it. So it is
4d10 Psychic, if he failed.
So here's the funny thing. It's supposed to invoke fear in this thing, but this thing is too stupid to understand the concept of fear. However, it's still going to take damage. And I'm going to hit you
He
with
just
that.
doesn't know why it's hurting. Ow.
Yeah.
Ow.
Alright. You are currently concentrating on Phantasmal Killer. Do you have anything else you're doing this turn?
See?
Also, Citric, did you roll the
Yeah,
damage for him?
No, I have not.
It also does not happen the first time it's cast.
Oh.
Yep. far as I'm reading this, it is affected at the end of each of its turns.
Right. It's on its end. Well, in the meantime, I will use my bonus action to use my telekinetic mage hand and bring back the dust thing trying to climb up.
Okay. So that is a strength save. It is not
Again,
very
16.
good at
Yeah.
that. That is a 5. So you're pulling it back towards you.
Towards me, yes.
All right. 10 feet. Yeah.
5.
5. Okay.
I don't know if that creates opportunity attacks or not.
Well, it's forced movement, so no. I don't
Perfect.
think so. I will say that even if it did, it does not have one.
And with my movement, I want to... I am at half. I want to move here. I have half speed because two exhaustion. So
Alright.
that would be turn.
Okay. It's now the creature's turn. This one going after Union. We'll start with him. That is a pathetics. That is a 12 total.
Yeah, no.
So this one has to climb down now that there's nothing on top anymore, and it's going to attempt to get to you, Midas, but it does not have the movement thanks to the climb, so it's going to stop there, and it's going to take 4d10 and then make a wisdom save.
Mm-hmm. Do I roll the damage?
Yes, please.
Ooh.
That is
Well,
10 damage.
That is 4d4, not 4d10.
Oh, right, my bad. Do I roll again?
Yes, please.
oh, fucking
That is better.
wow! 5. What is our damage rolls tonight? Jesus
You
Christ!
kept the ones.
I mean,
Yep.
you're still swinging for the fences, Zara.
They came with you.
Fucking balance, always. The first one were 2 4s and 2 1s.
Well, he wound up taking the damage, and he also failed his save. So his next turn, he'll take another 4d10.
Mhm.
Zara.
Zara will turn to the one running away, and just kind of like it's like that pose where like you kind of like you have like your hand under your elbow and you're kind of like hand to your chin, like thinking, my. It figures a deserter is just running off into a desert. Vicious mockery.
Oh.
Hey.
Nice.
Whop. For 7 damage on the one that's running away.
That is probably not going to do it.
Wow, I rolled 2 1s on that. Fuck you, roll 20.
That's a 14, so
Doesn't save, it takes 7 damage.
it takes 7
Like it.
damage as you see it just kind of dip for a second as it keeps on flying.
Hmm. Time to offer support, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, just kind of get within reach of everybody.
Okay.
Mm,
As you traverse over the dune, you feel a piece of your skin fall off.
That's not good.
Oh, that's not very
Oh
good.
god.
It's not a big piece, but
But-
it's a piece.
Mm,
No, that's
Gross.
mine.
gross,
Lucy.
gross.
He has really had enough of the sand people. And he's going to glare at the sand dude and cast a mind spike.
Mind spike. Let's go. So 5d8 on a failure. That is,
Why is that
wow.
DC 13 and not 15 like the rest of mine?
I don't know. We'll take a look at it later. So that is a... These guys have not been rolling well after the first encounter. That is a 6.
Let's go.
For 34 damage.
Nice.
Oh.
That is where all the damage went. God damn, this guy was looking fine. This guy is now looking like he was once a typhoon. He is now a gentle breeze.
Lucy hisses and his little jewel-capped fang twinkles in the starlight. I would like to sleep sometime. Let me sleep.
The wind blows and howls, or not really howls, more like growls. Well, not growls, more like Chihuahua barks at you.
Bark.
And Blade.
Heck.
That's
Sniff.
Blade Ward, going up. It's Nayla's turn. Nayla, unfortunately, has no offensive capabilities to finish this thing off. So instead, she's going to attempt to climb down. Which, by the way, I believe Sanctuary is now off.
Yes.
So Nayla's going to kind of hang out here, kind of getting a gauge of everything, and see if she can offer support to someone else, but she unfortunately cannot reach anyone. Actually, yeah. Yeah. That is her turn. It's now the wind creature's turn. The wind creature is getting the fuck out of dodge. As it is going to disengage and run 60 feet away from you, Lucy.
good. And don't come back.
Union, it's your turn.
Okay, well, let's see here. Cast 2 spells, but I have some other options. I think we're just gonna give this guy the bash, as Union will drop their shield, dropping their AC down to 18, but they are going to swing for the fences on this boy. Oh.
Natural 1. Rolling severity.
Roll 20.
Roll 20.
Okay,
know-
severity wasn't too bad.
I know I said I'd never talk shit on you, Roll 20, but goddamn, you're making it really hard.
I don't know. Did you see that number Mind Spike rolled?
Yeah.
That was
pretty
pretty
fun.
good. That was pretty
But it would be
poggers.
nice if other people could have cool rolls. Spread the love, roll 20.
Do you have anything else, Union? As you just whiff.
No, Union will just try to keep this thing's focus. They'll mostly just move over to here to try to keep it away from the others.
Okay. Midas.
My turn. So, first of all, I'd like to move. Let me see if I can. He's 10. And he's 5. Perfect, that's 15. So I get here. And I want to cast Eldritch Blast right on this thing's face.
All right.
Say the line, Warlock!
Once again, Midas starts moving sun around his arms and blasting it like a stream to this thing. Twice.
As your sand-bending nature is at its full power in the desert.
Yes!
So bless.
Yes, I
Roll
do
that
have bless.
Bless.
That's a 15.
4.
That hits.
Yay!
That's one. That's one.
Thank you, bless.
So the damage of that one will be
10.
13, because I have elemental gift on the first one.
Ah, okay. Elemental gift going up.
Yep.
So that.
And moving him 10 feet back. And
Yep.
second blast. That's a 19.
Absolutely.
Hitting for 9.
All right. He is barely holding on together. You can see half his rib cage is gone. He's fumbling out, like his hip is almost completely shattered, and he's currently missing a golden head. But he is still shambling. Is that your turn?
Yep. Yeah. Nothing from my bonus action, so that would be it.
All right, creature's turn. We'll start with this one. He's going to attempt to get back to you and get that far. This other one is going to continue to be an absolute moron and go after you, Union.
It's my job.
That is 13.
It's a living.
Wait, no. We forgot the Phantasmal Killer damage.
Ah, that is at the end of his turn, so...
So, 18 more.
You didn't need to roll. As this thing begins to attempt to shamble close to you, and the last of its wounds take it, and it just crumples into a heap and then turns to dust. So, you for reminding me, and we are now up to Lucy.
Zara.
Oh, Zara, yes. Sorry, I hit the button again.
I was like, hold on. Alright, well, I crest above the hill. Some of my skin, like, sloughs off of my leg. Zara's fucking pissed. She sees nothing's on this side worth killing. Goes back to kill this fucker. Very upset, very mad. She holds her hand, like, kind of, like, flat. And just kind of, like, does, like, a sort of just a chopping motion as she goes in for this attack. 21?
21 hits.
21.
Yeah, for 15 slashing and 15 fire.
So, as you kind of go for a chop, you see that you kind of make contact with its shoulder, and then the flames ignite, and like cutting through butter, this thing's two halves slaw off, and it is dead. Combat is over. Good job, guys.
Yeah!
Yay!
Woo!
Fuck you, sand dudes.
As the harrowing experience gets back to you all, a moment to breathe.
If there's anything to sit down on, Zara will sit down and just kind of just like look not good.
Yeah, Union will rush over to Zara and just start trying to tend to them as best they can.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. She is not fine.
Yeah, Union will immediately look at them and go,
You are not fine.
Yeah. She doesn't fight you on that.
yeah, at most, Union will brandish one of their two minor healing potions at you.
Thank you. 2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. This might be a waste for now because we're gonna get some rest, but who knows? 9 hit points.
Okay, you regain 0 hit points.
Oh no.
God damn it. Nayla, you don't happen to have another one of those restoration scrolls, do you?
She kind of goes
I hand the empty bottle back to Union, and Zara's just like, I didn't feel that.
She looks really concerned because begins going through her pack.
Just wait. I will use one of my spell slots for remove curse. Does that do anything?
You channel the divine magic of your patron into you, and you see that your skin becomes more healthy, and several of the wounds that you previously gained stop festering.
Yeah, I imagine they're not gone, but they're not gonna get like infected, and like
Yeah.
I just splashed everything with iodine.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, the burn.
We need to cauterize the wound. What?
Oh
What?
God.
Ah!
I mean, I did just watch Prey the other night.
So did that actually have an effect?
Yes, you may return your health points to your maximum.
Okay. Should have did that before drinking the potion, but I'll be fine. We should rest. Thank you, darling. She smiles to Union.
Union will just nod and start looking over the rest of the group.
How is everyone holding out?
We are mostly unharmed.
I may not let Nayla go after this. She has the nicest bonks.
I still don't know how to respond to that.
Look, when you hit me, you heal me, alright?
If Union had an eyebrow, it would raise.
I think we all need to rest for the night.
I'm still
Please.
exhausted from yesterday.
Me
Yesterday,
too.
Today. We
I also
haven't slept
smashed-
yet. Is it really tomorrow yet?
I smashed my favorite mug too, and she just holds up like the handle, a ceramic handle.
Oh no.
Midas,
Yes?
now that you are no longer in life-threatening danger, you are thirsty. I mean, ridiculously thirsty. It feels like you haven't had a drink of water in like 3 days.
That's not good.
Midas will raise a finger for a flask on his belongings and cast create food and water. Like,
Okay.
I need this now.
Just like a WoW character that can eat and drink at the same time, just both hands just.
Ah, I see. It's food and water. Therefore, it's soup.
Yeah, everything's soup if you learn to multitask.
Yup.
Like, I
Okay.
put on a container wherever I have at hand to keep most of the water, but everything else I just throw it in me. It's like, ah.
Let me double check how much water you actually get
gallons.
for that.
Enough.
Yeah. So 30 gallons.
Are you a lizard or a snake? Sorry, go ahead, CG.
So 30 gallons of water. You go through, get this, 7 gallons of it.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah, Midas looks basically like he has
How
been pruning in the
much
sun for
water?
1,000 years.
How much water is in the body? I need to see. 60%. Like, how many gallons? Oh my God! Yeah, 7 You were almost out of water.
Like, he's drinking like a madman in the desert, funny enough.
I just want to imagine Union standing.
Oh,
next
the
to him.
average. Oh, the average is about 10 gallons of water in your body, which is still.
A lot.
You lost 70% of the water in your body. That's not good.
Yeah, I just imagine he's just gulping out of like a bucket that he filled the water in, and Union's just like patting his back like he's throwing up.
You know that episode of SpongeBob where he's in Sandy's bubble for a while?
Yes.
I need it!
I need it.
Alright.
You all spend quite a bit of time just watching Midas go to town on this water. And also a nice bit of, I guess, hardtack for the food that you created.
It doesn't specify. It just says that it's bland.
Strange as it seems, it feels like you sculpted all of this out of sand from nearby, but the moment that it kind of takes shape and form, it becomes real.
He's making mud pies, only sand pies.
Sand cake, my favorite. Unironic, by the way.
A
Love
flaky
sand cake.
crust.
Yeah.
Crunchy.
It's actually a pudding, but
Oh.
Yeah.
Forbidden sugar.
oh,
Well, while this is going on, Union will look to the group and just go,
I believe we have encountered the gold that walks.
I think so.
But we don't have any gold.
I'm not sure it wants gold or hungers for it. It seems to have plenty. It was covered in the stuff.
Then why did it attack us?
Didn't they say they were attracted to it? But I thought we didn't have any. That
I
bitch
assumed
reached
they-
for my eye!
Union will kind of look to everyone.
Do you have a golden eye?
Lucy just stares up at Zara.
Their head
Yeah, it's not in his art, but yes, his right eye is blue, his left eye is gold.
That's... They can't... That can't be why they attacked. That's an
I value
eyeball.
my-
It's not gold.
I value my life, but I'm not poking out my eye for all of you.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to poke out your eye.
CG, could I maybe throw in some flavor that might help this?
Sure.
Union will look to everyone and go,
In the dwarven culture, there is a sickness of the mind referred to as golden fever. I suspect these creatures suffer from something similar. A greed that cannot be sated.
What you're saying is that they are just looking for whatever we have. They have no way of knowing if we have gold until they check us.
I
Is that what
think
you're
they just-
saying?
I think he's saying they just wanted something from us because they were greedy.
I just want to see the Netherite again.
That one that I insulted, it got away, yeah?
Yes, it did.
There was one that got away. That's concerning.
Why was those seem much more intelligent than the other ones? I can't help but wonder why.
Perhaps
And they
something
came-
is commanding them.
They came together. Whatever those things are, I don't know what common goal may they have had. But they don't strike me as cooperative among themselves.
There was a strange occurrence before they attacked. We noticed as they formed, they seemed to call the other creatures up from the sands itself.
So the solid ones control the sand ones?
The reverse.
Yeah.
Huh.
If there's some form of control, some form of hierarchy, what does that mean?
Is the desert just cursed?
I'd
I
say
don't
so.
know.
We've believed it's been cursed for years upon years, but maybe it is an actual curse, and not just superstition.
Or
You need a bunch of church people.
it is possibly protecting something. We may be closing in on our objective.
But yeah, we saw something in the distance. got something to check tomorrow. I need to sleep.
Bedtime.
All right. As you all bunker down for the evening.
Before we go to bed, Zara, at about 5 feet away from the entrance of our tent, will cast this Guardian of Faith. It lasts
All right.
8 hours.
Fuck
If
off, let us
anything-
rest.
If anything hostile gets within 20 feet of that thing, or no, 10 feet of that thing, it's got to make a dex save.
Okay.
That's actually
As-
really
what is-
clever.
Yeah.
Automated bonk.
No, this I feel like can be very abusable because it lasts 8 hours and a short rest is 1 hour,
Mhm.
and this isn't concentration, so it's kind of easily abusable. But I'm just gonna cast one at a time.
Well, it's quote unquote abusable, but it's also stuck in place.
That too.
Yeah. So that's the balancing part.
Meanwhile,
but-
Zara just summons a minor celestial.
It looks so. What it looks like is kind of like if you've ever seen in Aetherite in like Final Fantasy XIV. It kind of looks like this luminous crystal of like bright, shiny light. That's what it kind of looks like. It doesn't have any like humanoid features or any like angelic wings or anything.
Gotcha.
Shiny.
Very shiny. And
Something-
yeah, now we go to bed.
Yeah. Something like that. So you all head off to Dreamland a little more wary of what is in this land. Is anyone staying up for watch?
Union
Looks to
can.
Union.
Yeah.
Let me just double check something.
I will copy it and send it to you because I may want to keep people. Oh, why can't I select that? Well, you know I can. I'm not trying to blow things out. I just don't want to show it to chat right now. They're secrets.
Oh, yo.
Secrets?
How dare!
Understood.
Here we go. Give me 1 second, and I'll copy it into. There it is. Okay. Because I am still technically resting, but I am aware of my surroundings. Let's DM to that to you. Well, actually, no, everyone here knows it, so yeah, I'll drop it in general.
Yep. Correct.
So yeah, Union will just place themselves down right next to the crystal while they are still enwrapped in crystals because their crystal form lasts an hour. So the rocks we provide.
Yay!
A crystalline reprieve for all of you. Go ahead and roll me. I'll just say, for the sake of brevity, just one perception check.
Oakley dokley. Oh, a 9.
9.
Stand watch throughout the night, more on edge as these things have made their presence known. But the night goes on. There is no disturbance. You all wake up the next morning
All right.
after a full rest. Anyone who has previously had a point of exhaustion no longer has it.
That shit's gone.
I had 2, so I am down to 1.
Actually, because you
Mhm.
completely rehydrated yourself, that removes the exhaustion caused by the attack.
Yay!
He's
You are-
free!
You are back up to full.
Magical water.
Midas is a thirsty bitch.
Eh,
Well, that's a
I mean,
reverse
look at
from chat.
The magic of chugging jug.
Chug,
All right.
chug, chug,
So-
chug.
Chug, 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 chug.
I think we'll just go on for a little bit, actually just a little bit longer. So you guys are currently in the center of the words. I have them. Center of the desert, as far as you know. It has been 2 days. You have 5 days left.
Oh. Do I have any spells to help with this?
Do you have any spells to help with travel?
Nope. Unless
Or
I
going
don't know if I
anywhere.
can cast suggestion on the desert to make it more hospitable.
Could Lucy use
So-
Mage Hand to like swift around some of the smaller dunes to make it easier to walk for us?
I think Mage Hand's range is like 30
Yeah.
feet.
I mean, you could
Well,
use
yeah,
it
man,
to
as
like
we go, but it's whatever.
you could use it like a duster and just scrape off sand as you
Well,
go forward.
If we want to go with that idea, then if you guys don't mind Union taking point, they can cast Mold Earth behind them to make any difficult terrain less difficult.
Okay.
So yeah,
Well, between Mage Hand and Mold Earth, the ground is a lot easier to traverse, but the major threat is, once more, the sun. So, I would like to ask of you guys, you are currently in the dead center of the desert. You have north, south, east, and west. Where would you like to head? To your
Where?
knowledge,
Mhm.
to your knowledge, the seat of Zahak is somewhere to the north. The wing is somewhere to the east.
In which direction did we saw the anomaly on the Great Dream?
Probably a bit further to the north.
Well, there is that thing we saw on the Great Dream last night, and we still have the seat of Zahak to the north. So I guess that's two things to check in one point versus one on the other.
It seems most
Consolidating
optimal.
our interests.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm hearing going north.
yep.
Yep, no arguments here.
Yay!
As you travel through the Grave Dream, it is still chilling to do so, but a combination of the light and dealing with some more concrete horrors from last night, it's not as intimidating. Weirdly, however, though Lucy can keep following it and pointing it out on the horizon, as you follow trying to find this object deep in the Grave Dream, it never seems to get closer. Even as you traverse other more notable landmarks like the crustacean claw and ribcage that you saw earlier, eventually you travel north trying to find it, and instead you pass through the illusion from the other side, and you find yourself back in the normal desert.
Ah,
Damn the gods.
You look instinctively as you pass through, you look behind, and you see the object once again far off, but behind you now.
To the seat.
Okay? So heading north.
Forward.
Survival check from all of you.
Alright.
I flip my coin, which by now has recharged, so
11.
I am again with advantage.
So good news. The sunlight is still harsh, but you're a lot more, hard to say attuned to it, but more
Why do I give myself advantage?
understanding of it,
Fuck
I
you,
guess.
Midas. 8 and 7 for the others.
Yeah,
So-
I rolled a 7.
The DC has
Sorry, I
gone
didn't
down.
say it out loud. I was mad.
No worries.
I got a 22.
I would be mad.
So-
too. Fuck you, Midas.
Good news is, because you're more used to it, it's not so much of a shock. It is it has gone down, and also, you guys have 23 gallons of water at your disposal, which has also reduced the DC. So that's 2 passes and 2 failures. Nayla, roll a 16. You guys pass through, and with your resources and water, you're able to make it through.
Yay! No con save.
No con save. You all pass this time.
Yay.
So, you are once again, you have traversed another 3 hours. You have north, you have east and west, south to the Grave Dream.
All right. Since we don't have a solid marker for the seat of Zahak, Union will turn to Nayla and just say,
Do you have any inkling of where to head for the seat?
North was the only thing I was given. I'm not entirely sure exactly where to the north, but we should be reaching the edge of the desert pretty soon. If the desert is surrounded on all sides by rock walls, and we should be able to follow it and perhaps circle around.
And if we're lucky, the sun will be on our side and give us some shade.
Like walking along the rim of a bowl.
Exactly. If we get to the rock wall, that would provide some excellent shade while the, as you mentioned, Midas, the sun is in the appropriate spot.
Well, we've made it this far. Let's keep going.
Okay. I need to roll something. You proceed forward to the north, and go ahead and roll me another survival check.
Hey, 16.
I will
14.
flip the coin again.
Oh my god, it's above 10. 17.
I'm flipping the coin again, so that's advantage. Why? Whatever. 18. I keep.
Nayla.
Trust yourself. Give the dice a chance, Citric.
No, fuck the
Nayla.
dice. Roll 20 will fuck you over.
You have to give it a chance for it to
I've given
So-
Roll
Turn around.
20 every chance for years.
We
Anyway.
keep saying it'll
It
change,
squandered
but it
it.
never does.
God, Roll
An
20 is that
abusive ex,
bad
fuck.
boyfriend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So, you all performed much better this time around, and even Nayla got over a 20. So you all proceed invigorated by the idea of shade at the far edge of this desert. So you make it up to what appears to be a rather large rock wall. The edge, if you will. So, I suppose we just have east and west now. The 3 hours has gone by. You left early in the morning this time around, pretty much as soon as the sun went up, because you did want to, make use of as much darkness as possible. So, it is actually about noon as you guys get to the wall.
Okay.
Hmm.
How big is this wall? Like looking left to right, how long does it stretch on for?
Hours of travel.
Okay.
We're in a bowl.
Say, CG, is there something I could roll with like dwarven background to figure out like with such a giant wall, where would be a place if they were going to build, say, a structure into it? It would be.
Okay. I would allow that. Go ahead and roll me a history.
Oh boy. Okay, my mouse will work with me.
In the meantime, how
Pretty clever.
tall is the wall?
Hundreds of feet.
Hundreds, okay.
And I rolled a 17.
Mm-hmm. it's almost like a small mountain range, not that high, but to put it in a different way, it would probably take multiple casts of Dimension Door to get to the top. So 17. Based on the structure of the rock wall, you're not sure how deep it goes, but you could probably guess that similar to how do I put this? The best place to put a structure, if it was built into the wall, would be where a nexus point would be between intersecting parts of it. So for lack of a better term, it would basically be in a corner, if possible.
Well then, one of these days I won't smack this thing, but Union will try to pass that along and move to Lucy and say,
with your sight, can you perhaps perceive a Union point within the walls?
Hey.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Why do I want to roll something?
Union's basically there it is.
He did understand you. Okay. Perception, you said?
Basically,
Or would it be CG?
I would allow perception with disadvantage, which for you would be would be normal because of your special eyesight.
His good eyes. God damn it! It was almost a 20.
You look along the wall and you just see more desert along it, and wonderful shade.
If you wait a couple minutes, I think I can make it to the top of the wall and see if I can see anything that stands out. Elemental gift gives me a flying speed of 30 feet for up to 10 minutes. So that's a good chunk.
Damn. Yeah. Lucy just looks back to Union. I'm gonna be real. I'm really looking at that shade. I can't see anything else right now.
Union will just nod sagely.
Yeah, getting out of the sun would be nice.
All right. It sounds like everyone's going to take a quick fiver while Midas goes and scouts around.
Yeah, just did the math. I have up to 18,000 feet to move within those 10 minutes.
What the
Flight
fuck?
is bonkers. Okay. So you fly. Actually, how do you fly, if I may ask?
You guys will see how Midas starts getting surrounded by sun, and his feet actually disappear within a cloud of it. It's just starts flying upwards.
The snake can fly?
Indeed.
Oh, that's weird.
Snakes don't fly!
I know!
This is bullshit!
Can I fly? You're upset. I'm also part snake. I should be able to fly.
Is he a snake or is he a lizard? He downed that water like crazy yesterday.
I think anyone went down that water like crazy after what he went through.
I mean, I think lizards and snakes need water.
Well, we all do, but I don't know. He took to it way more than I thought he would.
Yes, we all do. Shifty eyes,
Sorry.
shifty eyes.
Yeah. Shifty eyes under the mask, so there's no shifty eyes.
It's loading shiftyeyes.exe. Shifty eyes not found. Alright, so Midas, you circle up, flying straight up. It takes you a couple minutes, which even dashing, still kind of impressive, but you fly up, up, and up, and up, and up. And eventually you get a sweeping view of the deserts. go ahead and roll me a perception with advantage.
Alrighty. That's a 16.
Okay. With your height and with your perspective, first of all, you are currently boiling as you are a bit higher in the sky. But now that you have kind of a better view, you can see more of the desert. You can see off in the distance the Grave Dream as the main marker and center. But off to the very far west, it takes you a little bit. As you look to the east, you don't find anything. You look to the west, it's just kind of identify perhaps anything. And you see what appears to be some kind of brickwork? A shape of some sort? It's very hard to identify from this distance, but you do spot something to the west.
Anything else that stands out?
Other than the rock wall, no. Actually, go ahead and roll me... you know what? Go ahead and roll me another perception check.
Mm-hmm. That's a 5.
That's a 13, because you still have
advantage. Alrighty.
You see off to the south... southeast, you see dust clouds moving. Doesn't appear to be towards your party, but it does catch you off guard. It's hard to see with all the dust being kicked up exactly what it is, though.
I'll make note of that and make my way down.
Okay. After a few minutes, Midas returns to the group. Well, what did you find?
Two things mainly. To the west, there is what seems to be a brick wall. So as far as identifiable markings, that would be our safest bet to go investigate.
Okay.
That being said, there were unusual movements, clouds of dust, kind of like a sandstorm brewing. Should not be in our way, but I don't know, after last night, I wouldn't be that confident with it not moving from where it is.
CG.
Yes.
Would I be able to tell if there's a wind, like a strong enough wind, going by at any way?
Unfortunately, I would say no, especially because you are currently right along a rock wall, which really limits it.
That is sadly all I could gather. Most of it is just sand as long as the eye can see.
Do any of those sound like the seat of Zahak? Talking to Narya.
So Nyla goes...
Nyla.
Yeah. So, if it's a man-made structure, that might indicate some remains of an ancient civilization. If it's sand being kicked up, she kind of looks nervously out in that direction. I don't really want to meet what's kicking it up.
I agree.
Yeah, especially after last night.
So, west it is.
Follow the bull.
Okay. Heading out west. Go ahead and roll me another survival check.
soft 20.
And a soft
I will
20.
not. I am not flipping the coin this time, and let's see how that goes. Oh, a
I'm
16.
scared. 14. Okay.
And Nayla's also doing really well. The shade doing wonders for you guys. As you
Yeah.
continue along the side of the wall, eventually you do notice, traveling for a couple more hours, it's getting into the afternoonish, probably about 2 o'clock or something. And as you do travel in that direction, something feels off. You can't quite put your feet on it. Your finger on it. Go ahead and roll me a perception, anyone who wants.
Okay.
Not
Alrighty.
high.
That's a 22.
21.
21.
So,
I'm scared. I won't do it.
Oh.
Come on, go
fine.
ahead.
11.
Yeah.
What do we see, CG?
it's not a matter of what you see, but kind of an understanding of what you feel. As you're traveling along this wall, you can feel the rock underneath the sand, actually. And you get more of a stronger sense of footing. And as you travel for a few hours, it's welcome. But as you do continue to travel, your feet feel something. Vibrations coming from the sand.
Oh,
Is it coming from the southeast?
You look off in the direction of the southeast, there does not appear to be a sand cloud coming from there.
No.
Nope.
yeah. I don't like the idea of vibrations coming from the sand.
Lucy
All right,
looks around at
find
the
traps.
ground.
You look at the ground for traps. You don't see anything.
Nothing but sand.
But what you do see, as far as finding traps go, anyone who rolled above a 20, as you're looking around, off the distance, you actually see the sand is moving, parting, if you will, very rapidly and approaching you as you see a scaled creature emerging from underneath the sands and leaping towards you guys as a sand drake appears from the middle of the desert. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
Great, we get to beat the shit out of a lizard. Sorry,
Oh
Midas.
no.
I will say, as a heads up, because you guys rolled very well in your perceptions, you guys have about 1 round before this thing catches up to you. So you have
Okay.
1 round to prepare for next time.
Here's
Tito.
my initiative, so you can just have it.
I'll probably just re-roll when we get there next week.
Oh, okay.
I won't remember in a week's time.
But it'll be on the roll 20.
Shush. Enough of your
It was
logic.
a 6. don't.
We
don't
want you to
fight
do
him.
better.
Okay, alright. Listen, if Zara dies, she fucking dies. It is
No!
what it is.
No, you have
It's
literally
too-
a family.
But yeah. I
No,
hope
thank
everyone-
you for DMing. This was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
was a lot of fun.
I hope you guys enjoyed that combat.
I liked getting to play.
Yeah,
do
that was
Blind
fun.
Spike.
Yeah. No, like I had spent the entire week picturing that the gold that walks would have been something like scarab beetles with like gold coins stuck to them. That was a great surprise.
He was cool.
Yeah.
Especially more of an empty greed rather than gold attraction. Maybe we don't know. just yet.
Perhaps.
but it's pretty
Maybe
neat
we'll
so
find
far.
out.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's really neat so far.
I'm so glad. Desert is a very underutilized setting.
Mhm.
It is. And also, as I thought about it, like you said, the footing thing, like feeling the rock under the sand, like damn, we are really just going leg day for an entire
Yep.
ass week.
I
Yup.
mean, this. I mean, in sand in general is where a lot of like athletes will go, like just those big sand mountains, just for the sake of strengthening their legs.
Yep.
Go run in the beach.
Which also hurts like fuck. Don't run on wet sand. That shit hurts.
Yeah.
Soft sand.
But yeah,
Also
that was really fun.
Yeah, I'm hoping you guys get to enjoy the next encounter and what comes after that.
Punch a lizard.
That's my job.
Yeah, I was about to say, you guys can come up with all the like great like strategic plans you want. Union's just gonna be standing there with shield and hammer like Captain Ahab. This is my job.
Also, Zara is very effective at dealing
Yes.
damage and healing. So,
Yeah.
Big punch.
yeah,
Big
I'm
punch,
liking
big
the
hug.
build. I'm liking the build.
It's
I
a
am
really cool
enjoying
build.
Warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were explaining it to people earlier in a different call, but the entire idea behind Pact of the Claw is Warlocks get only one attack. Pact of the Claw is all about making that one attack all you need.
Also,
That's really cool.
de-incentivizing Eldritch Blast as
Rich
well.
blast.
Yep.
I have other cantrips that I've yet to use. You may
you
see
used
next
Vicious
time,
Mockery.
chat. I know, but I have others.
Mm.
It's not my only cantrip.
I have
will-
one thing I've been looking to do, but that we will see if I can pull it off. And no, I like. I will fully admit that I fumble like massively the first 2 turns on that past combat.
Oh, dude, it's fine.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that
no.
guy. You want to talk about? If you guys want to talk about fucking one hit and it does a fuck ton, those sand dudes are really scary.
Yeah.
You guys are lucky that they had such shit rolls.
Are they homebrew or are they an actual static creature? You don't
Yes
have to
and
tell
no.
me what they were, but
No, that's fine. Yes and no. You can actually find these in the Tome of Beasts.
I see.
I don't have that book.
Me neither. I want it.
Yeah, no. Like earlier today, also we were in a different Discord server, and I was like, "Look at all these books we got." And I'm just sitting there shaking with rage, just like, "I can't have them yet." But let's start going around the horn. CG, where can they not find you?
You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me over on
God,
one
I wish
farting
that was
tart.
me.
Social media. It is both a curse and a curse.
Yep.
What?
Anyway, sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's fine.
Chill yourself.
That's not what I do. Don't you understand? I shill
Doesn't
one
matter. Show where
farting
you're
tart.
at.
Is one farting tart who I shill, who is a wonderful DM over on twitch.tv/farting tart every Sunday for War of the Shattered Sun, as well as my other campaign for Curse of Strahd every other Tuesday, also on that channel at 7:30 EST. Next Tuesday is an on week. I had to do a bit of reworking with the plot after last week, and now we're going to go find an asshole who stabbed our group in the back.
Oh no.
No. Which is the second time that happened in a single session. You should probably poor Haza. But
Yeah.
you can also find me on this channel, of course, for Strixhaven, Strixhaven campaign, Saved by the Spell, held by one Jfrost, which is happening this weekend. So that's it for me. I'm gonna throw it over to Punkles.
Y'all can find me on Twitch, Twitter, and sometimes TikTok at punkyarddog. Yeah, you can also find me at Farting Tart for War of the Shattered Sun, where I play a druid monk. She is amazing, and her girlfriend's awesome too. Bearers of the Torch, which is our My Hero homebrew that I do at Trash King Arisen, is on a hiatus for I think another 3 weeks or something. But we'll be back. I might be streaming Saturday. We'll have to see. We will have to see. There might be some more with JC Doodles tomorrow. I will have to see. But again, you can check my Twitter where I'm most active. I'll keep you guys updated. Thero.
Oh, that's me. You can find me over at twitter.com, theropodart with an underscore. There I post my art and other bullshit. Commissions are open. I'll draw whatever the fuck you want for the right price. Find me over at twitch.tv, theropodart. No underscore there. I also forgot to mention in the intro, I'm trying to do a YouTube channel. It's mostly just going to be VODs and stuff. And clips and stuff from my Twitch, but it's there. It's a thing. You can find a link to it, I believe, on my Twitter somewhere. But yeah, Therapod Art on YouTube. Woohoo.
Yeah.
Well, now I know what I gotta do after the stream.
Subscribe. Hit that bell button. Fucking,
give Thero your money.
Comment, like, and subscribe.
Subscribe,
in that order.
Yeah. That's it. Citric, go.
Well, you can find me on my Twitter at Citric King, or here in Twitch at the Citric King. Not really anything going on either side, but you can follow. Like, you are free to do so. I am not stopping you, even if I wanted to, which I do. Don't do it.
Send him money.
I already have.
Send you money, Citric. Got it.
No.
I am Citric King. Please send me money.
No.
I am a poor, starving artist orange. I need the funds.
I am not starving. You saw my food.
Okay, but you gotta keep buying it, though.
He's gonna die. We need to give Citric money.
He's got the
Citric,
scurvy. It's so
Citric,
weird.
You have lovely neighbors who drive around and sell fresh produce to all the other neighbors. You need to support their business. So yes, we need to give you money.
That is true.
Yes. So you can eat healthy and stay the vibrant orange you are.
But we are forgetting our host, so Bon, shield yourself.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. Well, hey, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn, and you can find me on Twitter and YouTube at BurnoutVaughn, where, of course, I will be putting up this episode for anyone who is not able to catch it live, because, hey, we all have busy schedules, but we all do also like some D&D, so that way you can take it on the go with you. Hell, rip it off YouTube. I don't care. I don't have time to set up a podcast or Spotify or anything. But as long as you enjoy, hey, I don't care. Also, we are doing all of this miniseries because I, with the help of our lovely Citric King, am putting together, hopefully, my first, oh, damn it, that's the wrong command. Putting together my first homebrew publication, which is Finrook's Portfolio of Patron Packs, where you can see all 4 of the packs here, as well as another, let's see here, 9 packs, and if that one does well enough, we have another 6 packs we can do. I spend a lot of time homebrewing, especially because I'm between jobs. But aside from that, stay tuned, because like we said, we have Saved by the Spell this Saturday, where we'll eventually get to this festival. It's taken us something like 6 months at this point, but we're going to get there, and it's going to be crazy. So stay tuned as we try to get through our last day before it. And then stay tuned for more stuff on Twitter, where I'll announce probably whatever the next stream I'm doing. Probably going to be Digimon Survive. I really should finish Scarlet Nexus, but I got an itch that needs scratching here. So, now that that's out of the way, we need to find somebody to raid. I see Rabbit, and I see one Big Papa Plutonium.
Yeah, either Rabbit or Plutonium.
Alright. I think we'll kick it over to the Papa, because I haven't had a chance to raid him in months because stream schedules. What's that?
Alrighty.
Why do you have so many
scheduling is for nerds?
Yeah. Why do you have so many underscores in your name?
Didn't he change his Twitch name? Something Slime?
Not yet. Well, also I love Panda, because I will always remember him as the Panda Assassin, but he goes through Twitch names like you wouldn't believe.
Yep.
My boyfriend does the same thing.
Yes, but let's
gotta keep that consistency.
Yes, but let's just let him know it's hot out here. How's that for a raid message?
That works for me.
It's too hot.
Yeah.
In
Alright.
real life and in game.
Oh yeah, trust me. Like it finally dropped to about 80 here, but with the heat index, the ground was still a solid 90. So you had to be on with socks and shoes if you wanted to be outside today.
Can we as a society move past the notion that like summer is fun? I'm all about winter.
I love
Yes.
winter.
Winter is the best season.
I'm just gonna sit here and just
Oh.
like try to hide in spring.
And,
I don't know.
Good night, everybody.
Yep.
Take care, everyone.